Live.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a very different game of Dumbskulls Beyond, a Numbskulls Pathfinder 2nd Edition game. It's me, your boy, the Game Master, Ezequieru. Happy to be here once again. And this time we're doing things a little bit different because several of our players are having problems with their work stuff. So we're gonna instead do a series of sessions going through the Pathfinder 2nd Edition beginner box. It's out now. You can go and check it out at your local gaming store, bookstore, wherever you get your tabletop RPG stuff. But it's a really nice introduction into the Pathfinder 2nd Edition game.
Not sponsored by Pathfinder.
Not sponsored by Paizo. Not sponsored by
I wish, though. Imagine they gave us like $5 every time we said Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Seriously?
We'd
I'd be
be able to
rolling
make out like
dough.
$100 in like less than a minute. Holy shit!
Hell
Crazy.
yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, so this is why we're gonna be running it with two of our recurring players. There's Joshua. Say
Hey.
hi. And then there's Ava.
Hi.
Hi. We also have one of our guests back. Say hi, Gappy.
Hi, Gappy.
Okay. And we have a brand
Got
new guest and also a brand new, I guess, player in general for all things tabletop. Introduce yourself, Atsu.
Hi, how are you guys? Glad to be here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm very new. I haven't played anything tabletop in about 6 years, so this is very new for me, and I hope I don't get anyone's nerves during this game.
I'm already pissed off.
I'm
The idea that someone could come here and try to learn things.
Underneath me.
Outrageous.
Josh, learning is some of your favorite things.
It's true. I do love that.
You do love learning. Also, can just to make sure, we are live, right? And everything.
We are,
'cause
yes.
I don't see.
I believe
anything,
so.
We are.
I don't see anything happening in the chat so far. But
The stream. I can type something in the chat.
Well, remember, like a lot of people are treating this as like a podcast as they work on other things, so that's
Alright.
that's
I mean,
okay.
I mean, I guess it's,
The chat is now just us. Yes, perfect.
Yeah.
We've done it.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's-
Congrats, everyone.
that's how it should be.
Yay.
Oh, and I see Quinn's in
Stop.
there. Nice to
Wreck,
see you, Quinn.
you bastard! I will come down there, and so help me God, I will hit you with a folding chair.
Okay, so I am going to say that so pretty much the beginning of this is kind of like open to how I want to more or less do it. So what do you guys say? How do you all basically meet up in this place? Do you want to meet up at a particular tavern of some kind, or
It is a classic to me in a tavern.
That sounds
If
about
so,
something
I
that my
demand to
character would do.
be wearing a hood, far off in the corner, not speaking to people.
Is your animal companion also wearing a hood?
That'd be great.
I hope so.
I would if you have yeah, just okay. So I'm gonna say that this all begins with within the town of Otari. The small seaside town of Otari is known for its fresh fish and skilled sailors. But above all, it's a big logging town, providing valuable wood to the nearby metropolis of Absalon. But for you, Otari is home. You grew up playing on the docks, getting lost in the nearby woods, and hearing the fantastical stories of travelers from faraway lands, tales of terrifying dragons and virtuous knights. Such adventure always seemed so distant, until today. And you find yourself within a cozy little tavern. There's like 3 I can choose from. Let me just round it out here. Would you prefer the Rowdy Rockfish, or
name
the Crow's Casks, or the Crook's Nook?
I'm a big
Like
fan of
a
Rowdy
frog.
Rockfish.
I think the
there a
first one is something that
Fuddruckers
Yavir
or
would be
a
at very
Denny's?
commonly. Yeah. That sounds like a place where she could drink and have a lot of fun with people she's never met before.
Well,
This makes me think of Rock Lobster, which is a funny song.
you find yourself within the confines of the Rowdy Rockfish, each and every one of you. Despite its name, it's actually the quietest and quaintest tavern in all of Otari.
Ha!
There's only a sign outside depicting a rockfish with its fins up in a boxing pose hanging outside, but within, the calm demeanor of the tavern's patrons might take someone to wonder if it actually hosts barroom brawls. You see the proprietor at the bar, that is Brauda Vinkenvale, who is a let's say shrewd but stoic businesswoman. That she's polishing off a glass, and each of you are staring at a pamphlet. Let's go around the table, starting with Atsu. Atsu, could you tell us what your character is, what they look like, and also what they're particularly doing as they're looking at this letter?
Well, if I can say anything about Yavira, her full name is Yavira Agnemolia Zaylon. She is originally a fighter class. I've picked for her as a bit of a new one for me. She was known as the Guard of Grain for an old merchant named Hazengeld in a distant city. She was the personal bodyguard of this rich nobleman for about 7 years before she retired, after saying to herself, you know what? I've been staying in one place for far too long. I'm rich. I can get out there in the real world and really have a real adventure. Yavira is nearly 6 foot tall. She is quite broad for her stature. She wears extremely oversized combat boots for her liking that a lot of people tend to see as a very odd element to her style. Well, she wears a large cloak over her shoulders and has a broad shoulder pad lining towards her chest, where she has a very proud emblem of a dragon cruising over a emerald shaped diamond, if you will. She is originally from a guild named the Emerald's Vice, which is a long history of descendants which has rumored to have orc blood, which may explain why she's so broad and tall, for a woman that is. She probably has her trusty axe alongside her at the bottom of her feet while drinking a large pint of lager, staring at the pamphlet going, well, hey, what's going on here? And I'll leave it at that.
Alrighty. Across from your table, you seem to be sitting with a companion. Ava, tell us about your character.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
That's
Oh,
a hard
boy.
thing to follow up, Ava.
I know.
I was really hoping it would jump to me because I don't have anything written down. I don't even have a height. Gonna start figuring that out.
So across the table is Simon, a 5'9", pretty petite-looking lad with bright white floofy hair and bright yellow eyes. They're a little amber actually, but hey, whatever. It's yellow enough. You get the picture. He grew up on a farm with his dad, who was single, and for some reason has always had these 2 little horns poking out of his head, and these little goat ears that almost blend into his hair. And one day he just said, like, well, I'm gonna find out why I'm so different. I'm gonna go see the world. And so he, traveled and found his way over to this quaint little logging town, and currently is sitting petitely looking at this pamphlet in front of him while his friend across the way is drinking a lot. Maybe too much. Maybe he should tell her, maybe don't drink that much. It's like 4.
It is like 4.
It's like
you got a response to that, Yavira? Well, they're deafened. Okay. Well,
That's okay.
we'll get back to Vera in a bit. Over at the bar itself, holding another pamphlet, is a someone who's
Very sorry.
No, it's all right. We have someone who is a little bit more particular than the two of you. Gabby, could you introduce to us to your character?
Sitting at the bar, looking over a pamphlet, is this very small, very obviously cartoonish-looking goblin. Professor Ramshackle wandered into town about 5 or 6 years ago, and you know those stories that you tell kids, don't go to the dump, there's a crazy guy who lives there. That's where Professor Ramshackle's been holed up. He's been the local snake oil salesman for a few years, and when that hasn't gotten him in trouble with the police, he's been sort of a jack of all trades for people to come by and like, hey, can you fix this little pinwheel type thing? It's like anything just to get a bit of money. So he's sitting there at the bar, plague doctor gas mask kind of thing, because he has like a hooked, like cartoony goblin nose. His mask is on the counter. He's looking over the thing, so all around his face, and he's just sitting there hoping that the guards don't come in and wonder why the dump is on fire.
Well, Browda is giving you kind of a stern look, considering that she knows your history, but is, as long as you're a paying customer, she'll give you the drink that you need. She doesn't like the solicitation outside of her tavern, though. But that's a conversation you can have with her another day. And over in the dark corner of this tavern, features two individuals, both cloaked, and one seemingly much smaller than the other one, and also much more oddly shaped. So Josh, could you tell us about your characters?
Yes, I can. Very successfully, also. And in no way stalling. So, my my character is the human ranger named Jean-Claire Wick. He is a bounty hunter. I guess, depending on how loose the interpretation of the backstories is allowed, I like to imagine he probably is from outside of town, because I doubt a small logging village has a ton of need for bounty hunters.
Not necessarily, but maybe like surrounding area, because like you're really kind of close to Absalon, so like you could like be from here, but you quickly like left in order to like.
He just sort of peruses around the woods. To be frank, he's not very active in the bounty hunter realm. He gets distracted by things a lot. For example, he is joined by his traveling companion, who is a bear, a bear cub named Hubble. They basically, one of the first jobs that he was actually tried to complete successfully wasn't even really a bounty. It was just like drive away some bears that were getting too close to a logging site. And when he went there, he found that the den was already abandoned, and there was just a little cub there, and so he just took him in, and he was like, well, this is my bear now. And then he's been largely distracted by owning a bear to do anything productive, which is probably why he's found himself here, corner. Like, he had to go out and find a cloak for a bear. Who even makes those?
I just want to get one of those, yeah.
Well, not enough. So you all, each individually in this tavern, each individually looking at this pamphlet, which states as such that it is from the owner of the Otari fishery. Their name, let me just double check, is Tamily Tandervale, and it's more or less a job posting where it's like, need help with finding culprits of fish. Please inquire at fishery, pays well. and you all kind of just looked at the job board and took, like, there was like 4 copies, and each of you throughout the day just kind of like wandered up to the job board, snatched one, kind of like wandered off, and you all kind of find yourself here, all kind of raring to go to get paid, because there's not a whole lot of good paying adventuring jobs here in Otari, at least not of late. So you kind of want to get that cash, and you want to kind of like get some thrill in your life, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So as you each step up and leave the tavern, any final words you want to give to the lady manning the bar, or anything you want to do before heading to the fishery?
All Yavira does is wink at the bartender and gets up and leaves. That's all I'm gonna say.
The bartender is, they take note of it, but all they just give is just kind of a nod, just like like she's checking over the the tab and making sure everyone is square, and wishes you a good day.
Professor Ramshackle put on his plague Dr. Gas mask and with his entire face covered also winks at the bar tender and leaves.
This one is less of a nod and more of a grimace. Just like that.
Question, am I the only goblin in town?
Absalon is more so the melting pot than Otari. Especially with you being a monkey goblin, you're kind of a unique sort. They're not particularly prejudiced against you, but they definitely you're not a common sight, no.
I've probably done a few things to warrant prejudice, but not based on, on
more
my
than
appearance.
warranted, I'd say.
I would say they're wary of you in particular, but you haven't shamed the good goblin name yet.
Well, the day is still young.
The day is mine.
There's plenty of time to become ashamed of your entire
All right,
species.
Simon and Jean-Claire,
Garfunkel.
do you do anything in particular before you leave?
I forgot to describe my person at all. So I'm gonna backtrack real quick. He
Okay.
basically looks like this art that I shamelessly stole from a collectible trading card game.
Okay.
But yeah, he's 6 foot tall. He's got a hood on because rangers always wear hoods. That's just like a legal obligation.
And also, what kind of bear is Hubble?
Is a grizzly bear. Specifically, I decided a Kodiak grizzly, but it's very small.
A
Not
very
a very small bear.
Kodiak bear.
Small little bear cub. Yes.
Yeah. So, okay. So, do you do anything before you head off, or are you just, cuddling with your bear a little bit?
I'm going to get up from the table. I'm going to kind of skirt around to where Hubble was sitting. I'm going to tighten on his cloak because he's probably pulled it loose again somehow.
Yeah.
And then we're going to I'm gonna coax him out of the chair so he can get going.
Ezzy,
All right, but because he's your animal companion, not just any other kind of bear, they just follow your lead immediately. Like they don't like the cloak necessarily, but like they'll keep it on.
it's like dressing a dog as a little fireman.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
dressing a
important.
dog
It's
for
important for our
festivities, yeah.
for our aesthetic.
Now, Ezzy, I do need to ask, does Simon notice said bear?
Roll me a perception check.
Allow me.
The first
to-
roll of the day.
First roll of the day.
roll.
Do I detect the bear?
Because I would say
Heroes.
typically you would notice it, but because it's cloaked,
It is cloaked.
You'd think that was Jean Claire's plan, but nope. He just liked the cloak.
He just wanted to show off his bear.
This is like a
No.
little
God,
bright
what a
red
little-
bow tie and everything. A 19,
like
you
the
for
Viking.
sure see the bear, especially when Jean is like crouching down and adjusting its cloak. You lock eyes with the bear.
Oh no.
I'm going to wait for Jean and the bear to leave, and then very happily follow them out with a big smile on my face.
All right,
My goal is to touch the bear.
Now, are you stealthing or are you just straight up like?
No, I'm just following.
Okay, so Jean, you kind of notice that you're being trailed by this strange goat-like human, and it seems like he's following you all the way to the fishery, where you also meet up with two people that you were apparently following, which was Professor Ramshackle and Yavira. You all just kind of congregate in front of the front door of this fishery.
Jean will assess the scene, look around, and then say, "Hello."
Holy fuck, is that a bear?
I actually have a question. Are we able to
Yes.
establish if we've actually known them beforehand, or is this
Oh, yeah,
a
if you-
completely new encounter for us?
I've been kind of writing it like it's entirely new, but if you want to establish that, because like you were sitting next to Simon,
Right.
if you want to establish that you know like each other, that's fine. This is very like off the cuff here for me, for the introduction at least.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna actually like say that I know them, but I will say that I have grown. Yavira is a very social person, so she'll
Maybe
probably
you know
definitely
of
try to
them,
strike
like you've heard.
conversation.
Yeah,
Yes.
maybe
Yeah.
you know of them, like you've heard around the town, like, hey, there's like a strange monkey goblin that's like peddling wares, and there's like a strange goat boy that's like, and then there's just some dude with a bear.
And Yavira says to herself, "That sounds like my kind of crowd. I hope I get to meet these people."
And
today's
lo
the
and
day.
behold, you're all gathered
Yes.
here in front of
Asked and
Otari
given.
Fishery.
Exactly. Only here at a toy fishery.
Jean is
Alright.
very much not like this because he frequently lives in the woods. He doesn't know these people at all.
Simon attempts to pet Hubble.
Okay, are you being stealthy at all, or are you just reaching?
Yes.
Okay. If so, roll me a. Okay, so
Would this be against Hubble's perception DC?
I would say yes. It would either be
Does Hubble having scent matter? Imprecise 30 feet.
It would be imprecise, but that wouldn't work for the DC itself.
That's only if there's like a
If they were
reason
actively,
they couldn't see.
yeah, if they couldn't see and were trying to find Simon, then the scent would help. But in terms of adjusting the DC, I don't think so.
All right,
So,
roll them bones.
I would.
It's
say,
a low DC.
I would say you're not stealing anything, so
No.
I'm gonna say stealth. So roll stealth.
Ooh, that doesn't do it.
No, not at all. So Simon, you kind of like gingerly lean up your hand over to this bear, and just as gingerly they turn their head, look you dead at the eyes, and then slowly open up their mouth to bite onto your hand.
Oh no.
I want to paint a picture of Simon's face, just like wide-eyed with a big open mouth smile.
Aw.
Well,
Do I notice what's happening?
What's your perception DC?
Higher than Hubble's. It's 16.
Well, you certainly noticed this, and you also notice that Hubble's about to bite down upon the hand that is about to pet him.
All right, I'm quickly gonna throw my arm into Hubble's mouth
Okay.
to prevent him from biting this person.
Hubble does not bite down. Like it's like when like a cat has like a finger or something. It'll just like
Yep.
but they won't like bite down. And
That
and
was my plan.
so yeah, you got
And
this
with the-
situation going on.
With the Hubble, no, do not bite this person. We do not know some Hubble. It is rude.
I don't know why I snorted like a pig. But
That's just what Hubble does.
no, that was a my bad on my part. I'm not making that canon.
that was a me problem.
That was a
Holy
me.
shit.
That was me being piggy. But no,
I'm
Hubble
gonna
was
look.
just-
I'm gonna look up from Hubble and
did it.
at Simon and be like, "Are you alright? He didn't snip you, did he?"
Oh no, it's fine.
Ah, good. What were you doing though?
Oh my god, are you doing the Castro voice?
Yes, Jean-Claire is in fact a bad French accent.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Well, I've
I guess
never
I'm just gonna say
seen-
that. Oh, go on.
I've never seen a bear before, so I was wondering if I could maybe touch it.
You don't get out into the woods much, do you? They're crazy out there. This is like bears every 5 meters. But yeah, sure.
Shit in the woods.
That is true, as do I. So I mean, potato. Lot of space out there. You can poop anywhere you want, really, for the most part. Hubble should be fine. You can't start with him like that. Hubble, can you let the nice man pet you? Give you a tussle.
They let go of your arm and just kind of like look back at Simon and then look back at you like, do I really? Okay. And then
I'm gonna give an encouraging nod.
And then he just kind of like steps up and kind of lowers his head with his head like, for him to pet you, you to pet him.
Simon gently pets the bear.
This is incredibly plot relevant.
This is the meat and potatoes right here. This is what it's all about.
Yeah.
Well,
You've had a dessert.
Yeah, Hubble was enjoying it. You give him a little few scritches before you stop, and then it's dead silence as you're all outside of this fishery.
Simon's going to look at the notice that he brought with him.
Okay. And all you kind of notice that each of you has the same notice within your hands.
Mine has a stain on it from Professor Ramshackle wiping his mouth with it.
No.
That's
Yavira
unfortunate.
will probably take notice of this, and she'll probably raise a brow and go, "Well, someone's had a messy drink today. I guess I'm not the only one." And she notices that she has a bit of lager dripping down her chest as well.
Yes, that's not Hubble's fault. He can't drink like us. He's got to go sort of lap it up so it gets everywhere. I apologize.
Yavira just hastily grabs the end of her cloak and just dastardly tries to wipe it down, going, "My apologies, I'm usually not this messy."
So...
Jean-Claire
is just sort of.
No.
I imagine Jean-Claire is still like crouching by his bear and is just kind of like looking around at people.
So, my napkin said to come here. What's all this about?
All we know is that
you
we've
came
all
here.
gathered the same task, apparently. I've got
Well,
the notice right here.
if you want to all recall knowledge, we can see if you know anything prior to this moment. All of you roll society.
Oh god.
+0. Here we go. That's just a flat D20 roll.
Alright, so on the default roll mode, which one am I rolling from?
You would go up to the top where you see those different blue like symbols, and one of them.
And there's
should
one that's
say
a hand.
skills. Yeah.
Yeah.
With the hand.
It's a little hand like doing the stop symbol.
Okay, give me one moment.
God dang. Professor Ramshackle is a +7 to society. Oh, he knows we live in one.
Well, he's the only one. He's the only one among you with high intelligence.
Uh-oh. It's the trash goblin.
I'm pretty sure all of you have a +0 in intelligence except for the goblin.
God. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yep.
That tracks for this.
Well, also
group.
Hubble, who has a
Hubble has a
minus.
-4 because he's
Yeah.
a bear.
He's a bear.
Because of the being a bear.
All right.
Quickly, have
So
Hubble
Yavira,
roll
up at the top,
society.
you see like your name, the hero points, and then the different symbols, and then one is a hand.
I see my name anyway.
It's kind of under where it says level 1 in the far upper right. There's like a little shield that says level 1.
Shield. Oh goodness.
Do you have your character sheet open?
I don't actually. Hold on.
Okay.
Open that.
So,
That's
so
if you double click on your token.
Yeah, double click on your
Okay,
token
one
real quick.
second.
Should have a little
Yeah.
character sheet for you.
Right, okay, I see it now.
And then you should see the little symbols at the top, one being a hand.
Right.
Click on that. Then you have your
Yep.
core skills, your lore skills, and then your martial proficiencies. In
Right.
core skills, you'll want to go down to where society is, and then you'll want to click on the button. There you go.
I got okay, I got 16. All right.
You did. So, all of you except for Professor Ramshackle, for whatever reason, probably because he was too busy drinking, know that there's been rumors going on about the Otari fishery. Some say that some sort of beast is lurking in the basement, feeding on stores of salted fish. Folks are worried about whether that whatever is eating that fish might be hungry enough to eat the fishers next. So you've received this letter probably in response to that.
Not Professor Ramshackle. He was eating a pie and needed a napkin.
Yeah, you were
so he
walking
just
by the
ripped it.
job board and you just kind of snatched one and was wiping your face with it. I think yours is like barely legible.
Oh yeah,
I'm trained in
the number on
society. That doesn't mean I can function in one.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
true. All
So,
right. Do you all want to start entering into this fishery?
Yeah, sounds great.
Simon nervously knocks on the door.
Alrighty.
Open the door. It's real.
Well, as a couple minutes pass by, you do see that a small human woman open up the door. They have a ponytail with kind of reddish brown hair and freckles sprinkled across their face, and they smile and go, "Oh, are you the adventurers who are answering my advertisement?"
Simon looks down at the notice and back at her. Mm-hmm.
Oh, please, come in. Please, all I need is for you to hear me out and see if possibly you can try to solve this situation. Please, come in. And you all kind of walk into this the kind of the office area of the fishery. The actual fishery is over to the side. A big like open space where like people are selling fish and like storing fish and all the other stuff for fish. And she's bringing you into the office area where there's a sizable table, enough chairs for y'all to sit down, with the sole exception being Hubble. And she brings out a little like tea set and starts pouring you all some cups of tea as she hands them out and goes, "All right, I do you all know about the rumors going around about the fishery, correct?"
The one where there's a beast eating your ladder.
Well, I don't know if there's a beast, but someone certainly is going down to the basement and is going through our fish stock. Several of our barrels were broken into, and we can't seem to find whoever's doing it. It's been incredibly frustrating, and they've taken quite a bit. I have no idea, but I have a feeling that if there are some like Otari is kind of a big place. Maybe whoever's coming in and stealing it, maybe you can find a trail, some kind of lead in order to, point, to try to find out whoever is taking all of this fish.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't want to point any fingers, Yuvira says. She cracks her knuckles and then jokingly points to Jean with Hubble. There's a bear among us, and as we know bears, they love their fish. So are you sure that yourself here, Jean Claire, I believe his name is, your bear hasn't been accustomed to any of this? She's clearly joking, though, because she's just trying to make light conversation at the moment.
John Clare reels back. Gasp! You insinuate poor innocent Hubble? He would not steal a thing unless I wasn't looking at him and he got away from me. Then he may steal something because he doesn't understand how property works because he's a bear. But I keep a very close eye on him.
She just raises her brow and nods. At least you know how to train your animals. That's good to know.
It's a very close eye. I believe he's hardly ever out of sight.
Well, I severely doubt. Tamily kind of pipes up. I really doubt that the small bear could have done it, unless he has an extraordinary stomach. It's quite a lot of fish that's been taken over the past few days. So I don't know if that's the case, but I figured some adventurers might help. I tried asking the guards, but they're all busy protecting the loggers from, all the threats outside in the woods. I just need some kind of help. I'm gonna pay you handsomely. I'm gonna give you each 10 gold each. For this job, if you don't mind.
John Clare contains visible excitement at the prospect of actually making money.
But by all means, all I need to do is find out who is taking all of the fish. Just go down the basement, see where that leads you, and please, just any amount of help would be appreciated. Just like any amount of help from you, the audience, would be appreciated if you go down to the link below and check out the GoFundMe. And that would be
that was tremendous. A hell of a segue.
Hell yeah. I was feeling it just as I was saying that.
Feeling it.
Yep. By all means, just check out the GoFundMe, pass it around if you're able to. It would just help us. And also, if you donate, you can grant hero points to our 4 lovely players here, which they might need it, considering that Paizo is pretty brutal when it comes to their balancing. So
do we at least get our 3 starting hero points? Is it 3 that you start with? I can't actually remember.
I think you start with. I think you start
with 1.
I think you start with 1 with a max of 3.
Très bien.
But yeah, I'll say you each start with 1 hero point. So, in case no one donates tonight, save it. All right.
Save it for that old defying death for a hot second.
Oh my god.
As the lady's been telling her story, Professor Ramshackle's just been looking at a fish drying on like a barrel, and every time she turns her back to look at someone, he just keeps trying to peek over, trying to eat it, just like, nah, yeah. And every time she pops, he just pops back to his chair.
Alright. Well, she seems pretty excited that you all seem to be up to the task for this adventure. Do any of you have any last minute comments for Tamily before venturing down?
All Yavira has to say is that she is very glad to be helping such a kind and wonderful person, and well, not so casually flirting with this individual as she's saying, I'm not doing this for the money. I'm just here to have a good old time in Otari. And she gets up as she starts to adjust her cloak, and she brings up her axe to eye level and leans it over her shoulder, waiting for everyone else to get ready, as the not so obvious flirt she is.
Tamily is like, ooh, as you step up and you kind of flash a little bit of your muscles as you're adjusting your cloak. And then as you bring out the fucking great axe, the double-bladed great axe, and sling it over your shoulder, her eyes kind of light up and go, oh, good. And it was just the other day that my poor husband passed away.
She just looks around at everyone else going, I see. Well, should we get going if we want to get this task done? Realizing
I would like to clarify that I am doing this entirely for the money.
Oh, don't worry.
Some money now, Les.
You'll be paid. You'll have every single gold piece ready for you as soon as you come back with whoever's eating all the fish.
Magnifique. Do you have any leads, any suspects? Have there been tracks, or perhaps someone who reeked of fish and had bulbous pockets that was maybe putting them in there and walking out? Pants for the fish and all that?
I would check the basement as your starting point. You can check out the areas, the actual barrels that have been pried open and everything. See if you can find a lead from there. Our food stores is probably needs a little look over anyway, so consider that part of the contract.
Okay, that works for me. I mean, so I think I'm all ready to go.
Now, are you ready? Do you have the courage to face the menace under Otari?
Mm-hmm.
God, I hope so.
Shy away from the blade of my axe.
That is the little fun line at the end of this pre-written introduction. Alrighty, so we're going to move up over
It's
into...
just straight up an adult red dragon, and just like, just eating the fish, huh?
Alright, we're going to load up into here, and let me just click and drag everyone's tokens. What's the marching order for this first part?
I mean, I can be near the front if we're looking for clues.
Yeah, I'd say Yavira will be at the back, just making sure everyone leaves the room, so she can just get another last look at the woman and just kind of
so she can keep flirting on this widow.
Well, it was my choice as a good idea to flirt with this widow, this newly widow, or anything.
Is there
like
a link
that.
to the character sheets? Well, I mean, I just have the stats rotating on the screen here. The actual sheets themselves, no. We'll pop them up every so often in the game itself. So we're gonna start with Jean, right? And then I'm gonna guess that Hubble's right behind you.
Yes, that would be correct.
Who is next, Simon or Ramshackle?
I don't want to be ass height with a bear.
Okay, I can go in front.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm behind the boy in between. I'm in the sandwich between the boy
And then
the
Yavira
lady.
is gonna be at the back. Alrighty, so you all come down these stairs. The stairs leading into the basement of the Otari fishery creak with age as you make your way downstairs to find the beast that has been eating all the fish. In the center of the room, between stone pillars holding up the fishery overhead, are the barrels full of salted fish. 2 of these barrels have been smashed open, spilling their contents onto the floor. In the east wall is a large hole opening up into darkness. You just spent a couple hours talking with Tamale before coming down here. You know, she offering you the 10 gold pieces and everything. She's thrilled that you agreed to help her with this simple task, but as you make your way downstairs, you can't help but wonder if this might be a lot more adventure than you bargained for. Now,
Simon pinches his nose at the smell of just fish guts and oil.
So now, might I ask what every player is going to be doing as they are coming down from here? You can kind of describe how you're kind of exploring throughout the map, and I can find you an equivalent exploration task for you to do.
I would like to be looking for any any noticeable scratch marks, probably in and around the barrel area. So the barrels are broke. I'm trying to see if I can tell if it was like a weapon or like scratches from an animal or something. Essentially, what I'd be doing when I was tracking something in the woods.
Okay. Certainly you. So I'll need you to roll a perception check for that. Simon, are you doing anything?
Maybe I could try to look around to see if there's any magical.
I did not see
residue
a
anywhere.
goddamn thing.
You're trying to read aura to try to find anything magical so far.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So read aura has a range of how much?
Let me check.
My experience track of it does nothing.
Says so you have to target one object.
Okay.
Probably what you can see. It is a range of 30 feet. So right now, there's not really any particular objects that you can see right now, But if you see a particular object that you want to like check out in that way, then let me know, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Professor Ramshackle, you doing anything in particular?
Yeah, I'd probably open up one of the barrels and take a fish and start nibbling at it while I'm looking around for clues as well.
Okay. And Yavira, are you doing anything in particular as you are traveling?
I'd say at the moment I'm just casually looking around, doing quite similar to what Jean was doing, and seeing if there's any sort of weapon marks, knowing how different sort of scratches and dents can lead from different weapons. Peeking at every barrel, maybe lifting a couple of things here and there, but that are smaller, not touching anything that I'm not wary of, that seems foreign to me, because this is a brand new land of Otari, which I'm very new to. I wouldn't very be familiar with their customs of what's polite and what not to do. Not wanting to break anything, if anything, so I'm kind of oogling behind, making sure that I can see everything that I can from the darkness. Okay. Nothing seems suspicious at the moment, I think.
Roll me a perception check, just real quick.
Also, quick, Ezzy, Quinn is yelling at you in the chat saying that he donated to the GoFundMe.
Let me go check that real quick. Thank you for bringing that up. $5, and what does he say in $5? How is that being split? Because there's only 4 players right now.
Well, obviously we give the remainder point to Hubble.
Yeah.
The Hubble can't have hero points.
Are you sure? We have one specific hero point for Chester in our main campaign.
Okay, fine. Everyone gets 1, including Hubble.
Yeah!
I was just going to ask to roll perception when I'm looking at the sheet. There is a section that says perception +6 on my sheet. Is that?
Yep.
And there's like the dice there. Do I roll on that, yeah? Yeah,
you roll on that, unless it's initiative, and then you roll the one that's like the little drop-down menu that says initiative.
Mm-hmm.
So
I've got 12.
That's a good 2 rolls there. We've gotten a 4 and a 6 so far.
We're going to
investigation.
Yeah, I forgot I didn't roll my perception.
Ooh.
Okay, well,
finally,
Professor Ramshackle is got his eyes on the prize, but all right. So go on and move your characters to where you kind of want them to be for this first moment.
I am not allowed to move my guy because I'm stuck in a wall.
Okay, how about here?
I think. Oh, I see. I was trying to move through a wall. This is a wall.
Yeah. See, there's like a little bearing.
It turns out that I know nothing.
Yeah.
I will wait
Don't
for
forget
to move before I move.
Yeah, so I'm going to ask each of you to kind of place yourselves first.
Hubble?
Hubble's right there.
I cannot see him. He is gone. My bear.
Well, click out, and you should be able to select Hubble.
Nope, not figuring it out.
Well,
he's gone from. Oh, I found him again.
I'll put him within line of sight, but try to keep him within an eyesight before you lose him.
Yes.
Okay.
Like for some reason he was like literally his token was just not showing up, and then I just like did a click and drag with the box, and then it highlighted him.
Because there's kind of a fog of war thing going on with the map. So if you're not if you overexplored somewhere, it will show that part of the map, but it won't like show what's currently on there. So, all right. So Simon, you get to about there. Okay. Professor Ramshackle, you get to about there. Yavira, you get to be right there. Okay. So, let me describe here. The shelves along the north and south sides of the room are piled high with general supplies that belong to the fishery. And as you step up to there, Simon, a strange chittering comes from the hole in the wall. Suddenly, a massive rat the size of a dog emerges from the darkness. And it isn't alone. The giant rats rush you, their huge teeth snapping. So now, I'm going to reveal them. Turn on their
oh my god, it's the rats.
Here, and I'm going to ask each of you to select your token and roll initiative.
And we gotta click the little toggle combat state, right?
Yep. So click on your token, Nikki, and you should see a sword and shield thing. Like if you like right click on your token, you should see like 2 swords and the shield thing. If you click on that, that'll shift your battle state, and then you go to your then you will go to your character sheet, and you see where it says initiative. You click on the little D20 right next to it, and then it will roll your initiative for you.
All right, for
Why did Professor Ramshackle get like a little blurb in the chat box?
oh goodness.
I'm
That's
guessing.
fun.
I'm guessing they either. I think maybe they rolled initiative using the initiative tracker thing.
I did.
Okay. Right. So I'm very sorry. I'm currently on the sheet. I'm looking at it right now. Where is this sword and shield meant to be exactly on the sheet?
Okay.
Sorry.
So right click on your token, right?
Right click on it. Okay.
And then you should see a little sword and 2 swords and a shield. That's your combat state. Then go to your sheet. You should see initiative with like a little drop down menu. You were using your perception, so you can just click on the little D20 to roll your initiative.
Right. Okay. Let's see, just the initiative for that.
Also, I want to roll Hubble just so I can have Hubble edited and at the same one. Actually, Hubble doesn't need to have their.
He doesn't need initiative, right? Because I would just.
Yeah.
It would only be on my turn if I use command.
Yeah. So let me just take them off of that. There we go. And then let me check. I'm pretty sure all the rats will go on the same turn. Because they're the same type of enemy, so I'm actually going to take 3 of the rats. And
The rats. It's the rats.
We are the rats.
Take them off, and then I'm going to roll the rats. There you go. So all the rats rolled the lowest with an 8.5. Right.
These are the slowest rats I have ever seen.
Well, time for the battle music.
Great.
And top of the order, beginning combat, we have Jean-Claire. Jean-Claire, what do you do?
Yes. Well, I'm gonna try to deal with some of these goddamn rats. So, I think what I will do. Shit, I didn't talk about whether I had my weapons out, did I?
I will say for this combat, you all had whatever weapons you wanted to have out. So, Nikki, you have your great axe out. Jean-Claire, you have your 2 weapons out. And Professor Ramshackle, you can have whatever concoction you want to have out.
I don't need to because I have the feat Quick Bomber.
Oh, there you go. And then Simon,
Try not to destroy yourself.
either did you already use your summon instrument, or are you going to use that during your turn?
No, I can use that during my turn.
Okay. Do you have like a weapon out instead, or do you want to keep your hands free for your instrument?
I'll keep my hands free for my instrument, but I can probably like I'll find an instrument to summon. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right. So what I will do is I will begin with the.
Well,
by
first,
using.
let's just go quick tutorial for Nikki. In Pathfinder 2nd Edition, the action economy goes like this. Every single person, whether they are a player character or an NPC or a monster or anything that exists, has 3 actions and 1 reaction. And they all refresh upon the start of your turn. So, if you want to use 1 action to run up to these rats and then use another action to attack and a 3rd action to attack again, you can do that. If you want to attack, move, if you can do it in any order you want, basically. And then there are special abilities you have that you can check out on your character sheet. It should be a tab that's called Actions that you can use in order, and they cost anywhere from 1 to 3 actions. So, given that, so you can kind of ponder upon what you're going to do once it gets to your turn. But first, Jean Claire, you're a player that's played a little bit of Pathfinder Second Edition.
Yes, I've played a little.
What is your first action?
I will start. I found the actual right thing I wanted to click. Boom! I'm gonna start with a hunt prey action. So
Okay.
my first action, I'm gonna make this rat here my hunted prey.
And what does that do?
A whole mess of things, Ezzy. I'm glad you asked. As you can see in the chat, I would get a +2 circumstance bonus to perception checks to seek it or track it. And then in addition, it gives me some other benefits that I will show you shortly.
Okay.
So then for my second action, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move 25 feet. 25 feet of my 30-foot move speed.
Nice.
Up to the rat. And then I'm going to spend my final action to do Twin Takedown, which I can use once per round because it's a flourish, as the flourish trait, so I can only use one flourish action around.
Gotcha.
I make 2 strikes at my hunted target, one with each of my weapons.
Okay.
So I'm going to quickly slash it with my longsword and then try to bonk it with my light hammer in succession.
All right. So, and those are calculated normally when it comes to your multiple attack penalty.
Correct. And map is calculated normally, though the damage is combined
for
resistance. If these rats have damage resistance, though, I sure hope they don't. But the other advantage to this rat being my hunted prey is that I have the Hunter's Edge class feature, where I picked Flurry, meaning that I'm good at hitting things. So against my hunted prey, my multiple attack penalty is lower.
Okay.
So my first strike will be with my longsword here. Wow, stunning.
That does not hit.
Ah, yes, the old 3. But I'm feeling better about this light hammer hit.
That hits exactly.
Man, really did roll a 3 and a 10 there, huh?
You're right.
Anyways, so I whiff with the longsword. Perhaps I struck over the top of it, but I did bonk him with my light hammer. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage for that.
9. So 9 points of damage. That kills it.
Holy shit!
These are not high.
This is a rat, I suppose.
This is indeed a rat. So
I accidentally just crush its skull in, and I'm like, huh.
Yeah,
that was a little easier than I thought.
It's almost like a cartoon bonk. Just you immediately just clap it. It's done.
Just vibe checked.
It's quite literally vibe checked. So I'm trying to I'm gonna put the dying condition on it, but it's dead. It's just dead. Don't worry.
But it is dead. It's also unconscious, flat-footed, blinded, and prone.
But it's
because it's dead.
it's so you just smash this. You do
Have
a fucking
no fear.
frame perfect rat smash.
Frame perfect.
And that's you got no. That's all your actions. You've hunted
That
prey.
was all my actions. Yes.
All right. So now it is.
And now I have no hunted prey.
Yavira.
Right.
So you have 3 giant rats left. So what would you like to do?
In this moment, I would have probably make sure that the shorter folks, since I see that Jean-Claire has already gone off and killed one of the rats, I probably would have moved up behind Professor and Simon just to make sure that they have a bit of help, if anything. But I could approach one of the rats and
you do have enough room to get to one of the rats.
I think so.
Yeah.
From at the very back of the room, anyways.
Yeah.
So
you have 25 feet of movement speed, so you can get
and
there.
you can move through an ally space. You just can't end in one.
Fair.
So you can just like walk up there with your first action and introduce them to your battle axe.
That is a fair point. At the moment, I guess I will move up towards the rat that is about a space before or in front of Simon, and kind of like nudge him out of the way. Here, I'll take care of this one. So I guess I'll just move my token towards that rat, or is there a specific movement that I need to do in order to do that?
You can just click and drag.
Yep.
Click and drag.
There's like a whole ruler thing, but that requires a couple extra inputs. So clicking and dragging is good for now.
So I was thinking with Yavira, I would probably just do her classic grab and slash with the axe. Let me see if I can pull up the goodness. All right, so strikes. I would say that she wouldn't do anything very special. Just grab her axe and probably just slice the at the rat and hoping for the best.
Now, to be clear, do you want to just do a regular strike, or would you like to do a power attack?
Oh, you power attack?
I would like just to do a regular strike. I don't think that Yavira would feel like she would need to go out full out on her first attack against a rat. First thing.
So go on and click on the where it says Great Axe in strikes. You see the strike +9. Go on and click on that. Woo! Okay.
It looks like you've crit him.
So now you see on the Great Axe it says damage and critical. You click on the critical instead of damage.
It's dead.
Did I now?
It's probably going to be a little dead after this damage roll.
A little dead.
So I can.
Considering 9 damage kills it.
So now I can hit critical. Okay.
Yeah.
You can hit critical now. Yeah.
I think it's dead.
24 points of damage. Could you describe to me how you kill this rat?
Yo, that's enough to literally kill me.
Well, not to get too graphic with because you.
Oh, by all means, be graphic.
By all means.
I guess Yavira didn't realize how strong she was at the very beginning of this adventure, so she must have had a good sleep. The axe, without any hesitation, slices right vertically up the rat and slices it in two, clanging into the ground and causing a huge dent underneath the now bloody rat's body.
And that rat. It saw its entire life before its eyes.
It's absolutely dead.
It's fucking devastated.
Yep. Quick question. Is it a free action for me to go, holy shit?
It is. It is a free action.
All right, I say that.
They didn't call me the Green Guard for nothing.
I am now covered in rat mist.
Rat, you got a nice spray of L'Oreal's rat mist on your person.
That rat got Gallaghered.
Oh, he did. He did.
So I think I got rat blood in my mouth. Oh, that's so gross.
Alrighty.
You'll grow up, buddy. There's worse things to have in your mouth, if you know what I mean. Wink, nudge.
Wink, nudge, gross.
Like a live rat.
Jean-Claire has absolutely no idea what she means.
Okay.
Same for Professor Ramshackle.
Ah, yes.
Just negative idea.
The goblin absolutely needs to know what human on double entendres are supposed to mean.
In due time. But for now, we have.
It's those skull symbols now. Are those new?
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, it's just that I have to add them to the initiative order to do that. So.
I see.
What I'm doing,
God!
what I'm doing is I'm just going to take everyone's initiative thing.
Well, also, Yavira has one more action.
They do.
Oh, that is correct. I will move back, actually, realizing that I am now just splashed a little bit of that rat blood on Jean-Claire and my boots. Gross, and move back behind Simon just to take a moment to clear my boots off a bit with the end of my cloak, which, by the way, is already quite stained from the lager that I had to wipe off my shirt earlier on.
It's just absolutely devastated. Alrighty. So now,
such devastation.
Now, it is Professor Ramshackle's turn. Professor Ramshackle, what do you do upon this cavalcade of rodents?
I don't know. Professor Ramshackle's just in awe of a rat just being like single hit poof into red mist. So, question: can I, from my location, can I make a ranged attack, or do I need like perfect?
No, you're good.
No, you should have line of sight.
You can see him. It's right there, right?
As long as you have line of sight, you can hit them.
Okay, from where I am, I'm going to take a shot at that rat boy.
Okay.
Well, you shoot him
with my sling.
Oh.
Because,
You're going with sling first. Okay.
yeah, because I want to kind of save my alchemical.
You don't feel like tossing a bomb at these two rats?
No, that'd be like in Fallout, like launching a mini nuke at.
It would kind of be
at
like
a rat.
it would kind of like be hitting a rat for 24 damage. Yeah.
So you
Just
critically hit. Roll.
Oh my God! What's happened?
I don't think y'all needed the hero points, but
Holy shit!
How do I roll damage? Wait, no, that's the wrong way. How do I roll critical damage? Wait, can you roll?
Okay, critical.
You hit the critical button.
Oh shit, my bad. Okay.
I'm not even sure where
All
you're
right,
rolling these
so-
from, Gappy, because your rolls look a little different.
From my character sheet.
Did you like add these actions or are these?
No, I dragged them in from the thing. No,
Are you
my
doing it
actions
from
were-
the inventory? Or are you doing it from the actions tab?
inventory? My bad.
Ah, I see. So it works the same.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a difference.
It's exactly the same. Don't worry about it. So you do 12 points of rat damage to this rat, and it's dead.
Yeah, so he looked after seeing his friend looked into pace. The rat pokes his head up, and he just gets like a single sniper bullet through the middle of his skull.
So this is going incredibly well.
As Professor Ramshackle just has his slingshot up like fucking Dennis the
you
Menace.
two. Let's not get too cocky. We only just started.
Oh yeah, I
Alrighty.
have another. I have more. I have two other actions. Jesus.
You do.
You can sling the second rat.
Well,
Do
you
I
would
have
need to
one side?
I think you would need to reload.
To
in
reload,
order-
yeah.
Yeah.
So you could reload and then sling the second rat at a -5.
Is it -5? You
I said that in character, but he doesn't know.
What the fuck is a -5?
Listen, sometimes I say things. He's just gets go crazy.
Also, yeah, Sin, I use a Foundry VTT. I find it's way better overall than Roll20. It's not free, but it only costs $50, and then after that you can either self-host or you can use a server hosting thing like Forge, and it's very clean.
It's free for all the players, at least.
Yeah, it's free for all the players, but for the GM, it's like $50 for the program, and then for like hosting, it's like anywhere from like $7 to $13, depending on the tier you go with for Forge. I really like their character sheets. I think it's just a lot better than Roll20.
Also, I have a quick side note, Ezzy. Does that mean earlier, if Yavira had done a power attack, it would have done like 2d12
It would have been
multiplied?
it would have been 2d12 and then
My God.
times by 2 again.
You could have made that rat just not exist. Just like
Parallel, all parallel universes.
You've killed this rat in every possible timeline.
So yeah, after Ramshackle gets the first round, like he gets too cocky, loads up another bullet and misses with a 3.
Yeah,
Misses.
It kind of clings down the cave a little bit, and the rat just kind of like looks as you all kind of murdered all of its friends, and it's kind of realizing its mortality now. But it's still too slow.
Congratulations, you now make all the rules.
Now it is Simon's turn. Simon, what do you do?
So this entire time, ever since the rat was seemingly
Evaporated.
evaporated in front of him, he has just been sitting there with the biggest smile on his face, wide open. Just
Wait.
he is.
Is he okay?
Having
Is Simon
a time.
okay? Is Simon okay? Does he crave blood? What's happening?
He then gets snapped back to reality.
Oh,
There
So goes gravity. Oops.
He shakes his head and then remembers. Oh yeah. And then he sees. Oh yeah, another one died while I was doing that. That's crazy. I will now use all 3 of my actions to summon an instrument.
All
That's
right.
3 actions.
Oh yeah.
And could you describe what your instrument looks like?
So, between my hands is a glowing yellow energy. It's very wispy, sort of like if you sort of put paper in water and just as it disintegrates, it just kind of becomes like this weird, like ephemeral material.
Mm-hmm.
And then I close my hands together and then expand them, and then from it, a violin and a bow appear into my hands.
Aha! And you were fashioning this, and is there like a particular like color to it? It's like obviously like magical. It's not of this world.
It is a. It still has like that sort of magical glow to it, and it's very. There are like little tiny light trails coming off of it at all times. It looks like a ghost violin, essentially.
Yeah.
And it's bright gold and yellow.
All right. So that's all 3 of your actions, and finally, the last rat gets to go. So the last rat's going to use its first action
He
to
must travel
run
through
up.
the bodies of his brethren.
He's going to run up to you, Simon. Considering you were the last one to do anything, he's going to turn his attention to you, and use his first action. His
second action.
Thank you. I misspoke. In order to attack you with his jaws. That's a 25. What's your AC?
Not 25, as he come on.
It is
No,
not.
but you have to see if it critically hits.
Yeah, I have to see it
It is
because
17. It is 17.
okay, so it does not critically hit, but he does do some damage, and you take
would've
5
crit my
points. You take 5 points of piercing damage as he kind of gnaws into you.
Okay.
And for the second attack, they're going to try to bite at you twice. A 19 hits, correct?
Yeah.
You take another 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Alrighty. And as this this like dog-sized rat is just biting into your arm, and you're trying, like, you're holding your bow up and you can't quite get it off, Jean takes their turn.
I like to imagine that Simon has the big open mouth smile that they normally have. Again, while the rat is biting their legs, and they put up the bow up.
This scares the rat.
This scares me. I'm getting a little worried about this
Simon
guy.
here is not a masochist of any kind.
No, I think it's the fact that it's like a baby, like being like who enjoys the call to adventure. It's like, this is just like in the stories I read.
Oh my god, imagine.
This is just like video game. Alright. I will start off my turn. I'm gonna go ahead and start by calling for Hubble.
Alright.
Time.
So you use
So-
Hubble in order to...
I don't actually have command listed anywhere
That's fine.
in my sheet,
You're
so I
more or
can't click
less,
it.
You're more or less just commanding them to
But
move.
yeah, I'll spend my first action as command, so Hubble gets 2 actions. So Hubble is going to first move 15 feet up to here.
Okay.
And then he is going to attempt we'll go with him attempting a Jaws attack on Zerat.
Okay.
Actually, wait. He started here, right? Ooh,
Yeah.
even better. I'm going to have him end his movement here. He has 35 movement.
Okay.
Can he end here on the rat corpse?
Yep.
Is that cool?
Let me just...
All right,
The
because
same
now-
one that Yavira bloodied.
Oh,
there you go.
so now he is now flanking Zerat, making it flat-footed to both him and Simon.
Okay, so
I believe, right?
Yep. So, let me just flat-foot that bitch real quick.
Tactics, team fight tactics.
Flat-footed. There we go.
All right, Hubble is gonna go ahead and attempt to do a Jaws attack.
A 24 would critically hit
Huh?
because he's flat-footed.
Get him, Hubble.
Oh, wow.
And Hubble fucking eats this giant rat, just munches on it.
Yes,
fucking inhales the
begs
rat
the question,
hole.
how big is Hubble?
Hubble's small.
Hubble was a small creature, so about your size, in fact,
Yeah.
Professor Ramshackle.
It's
Oh,
kind
we
of
can
like
trade
a.
clothes.
He's kind of like a bear cub basically. So I imagine he's maybe 2 feet high or so.
Like 2 or 3 feet high.
2 or 3 feet.
Your average Labrador size.
So he's probably not much. He's probably actually smaller than these rats, right? Because I assume these rats are medium. Or these rats.
Yeah, these rats are medium.
So he's
size.
actually smaller than these rats, but he just sprinted up around here, took a Tokyo drift, and then tore out this rat's throat.
Yep, and it is now slowly devouring this rat as you all finish your first thing of combat.
I crouch down and begin petting Hubble, and I'm just like, "Oh, who was hungry, oh boy? That's right, you were. You getting some good proteins in there."
They have dried blood over their face, and they're like cooing and "Aww."
Oh yes, that was just like we practiced, boys. It was so good. Oh my god!
I join Hubble in eating the rat.
It's okay. So you start consuming the rat. That's
okay.
Thankfully,
that.
these rats don't have any kind of vile disease to them, so you don't have any problem skinning it and eating its flesh. Which is there's a lot.
But the skin is the best part.
Yeah, Yavira was actually going to comment on if these are rats, there is a potential that they're poisonous. Do be careful, you two, eating them, not knowing that if they're poison or not.
Yeah, I mean, I normally trust Hubble with these kind of things. I wasn't planning on eating it myself.
Well, if Hubble's okay, I guess we'll know later on.
Jean-Claire just throws a wild side-eye at the monkey goblin that is now next to him, also eating a rat.
Well,
Yeah.
let me move Ramshackle over.
Yeah, so that is,
unfortunate.
Yep. And then you just vaporized that one, like, holy shit. That shit was insane.
I guess I must have had good sleep today to have a hefty right hand on that rat today. I wasn't expecting that it would go splurting everywhere. Sorry about getting that blood on your face, by the way.
I mean, it's fine. It's really just took me by surprise.
And then I'd probably say Yavira would also check on Simon casually, just giving him a side glance, going, "Hey, are you okay?"
Yeah, dude, are you good? It's kind of freaking me out.
It
Simon.
stings.
It's good rat.
It stings.
Do you have anything on you, like a medical kit or anything like that?
Yeah, does anyone got some healer's tools?
Sorry, I do. Ramshackle just like takes out like the note again that's completely illegible and just cleans off the blood.
Oh my god!
He also like after he cleans off his face with the note, he eats the note. And
What is Ramshackle's medicine check?
What is my medicine check? That's a good question, Josh. Thank you for where are my skills.
A little stop hand.
I have a +3 to medicine.
Jean-Claire has a +4. Does anyone beat a +4?
I have +1 for medicine.
How about Simon himself?
Simon?
Yes, Simon.
Ava is muted.
Simon only has a +1 and they are untrained. So
That means the best medical expert here is the ranger.
I guess you will go ahead and help him if he needs attending towards that bite.
Yeah,
right.
is it cool if I borrow those tools, bro?
Yeah. And he just hands over his bandolier of healer's kit, which is cleverly put away in that. And it's clearly labeled.
Which is cleverly put away in the bandolier. The way things should be. Alright, well, hopefully this goes well. I'm going to attempt a medicine check using the healer's tools to treat wounds.
Okay, roll a medicine check. Ooh, doesn't quite make it.
Shit.
And they are immune, I believe, for at least
an hour. Yeah.
But if someone else attempted, then it could work.
I thought they're immune to anyone making that check on that person after.
I thought it was that person's. Let me review the rules real quick on it.
So I get 13 health back, or?
No, that was my check.
Gotcha.
So let me just actions and activities.
Yeah, they're just temporarily immune to treat wounds action.
Okay, so no healing for Simon unless Professor Ramshackle wants to give one of his concoctions.
I do.
I-
I pull out my bandolier one elixir of hold on. Where are my items? I'm so old. There's my where are my items?
Now,
here we are.
for tracking your inventory, how many items did you make through advanced alchemy versus how many
Yes, I'm glad
infusions
we
you
brought
have?
this up. I have one reagent left because using advanced alchemy, I made using 2 of the reagents. I made 4 elixirs of life minor, 2 alchemist fire, 2 acid flasks, and 2 thunderstones.
Now, just to be clear, because they did this with errata, your whatever you would have for your signature items, so your various bombs, if you use advanced alchemy on them, you get 3 of each of those instead of 2.
Oh, okay. So I have 3 alchemist fire, and yeah, I have.
You have 3 of all your bombs instead of the ones that.
Well,
you
no.
would...
Is it just one singular bomb that's a thing, or is it all bombs?
Whichever bomb that you picked as your research field, like one that you're like especially good at producing, that would be the one that you can get like 3 of.
So do I have 3 bombs in general, or just 3 of a specific bomb?
I'm gonna double check on that real quick, but
It would. So it sounds like it's whatever. Did you pick like a specific bomb, or just the bomb field of study?
The bomber field of study is what I picked.
So wouldn't it just be any bomb that he makes?
okay. So your research field adds a number of formulas to your book. These are your signature items. So whichever whatever formulas you got from your formula book.
I took Thunderstone, so I'd have 3 Thunderstones.
Okay. Well, you should have.
You should have 2.
You should have 2 bombs.
Yes, but
that you picked.
I haven't made any of those today.
Okay.
I haven't
So
made any.
so you
of my
only
second.
have 3 of Thunderstone then. Okay.
Yeah,
I
3
see.
of Thunderstone, 2 Alchemist Fire, 2 Acid Flasks.
So you didn't make what your other formula
No.
was.
No.
Okay.
Roger Dodger.
So
Okay,
I'm
that-
I'm going to give Ava Simon a elixir of life minor.
They get 2 health back.
Wow.
Wow.
Welcome.
Well, I appreciate
That'll
that.
be 5 gold.
now
please.
you could rest for an hour and then just try to do the medicine check again.
Yeah, if we don't have like a place to be, we could just take a pop a squat.
So Simon reaches into his little purse and brings out 5 gold and hands it to the little monkey goblin.
Holy fuck, that worked.
5 whole gold. Fuck. Okay.
You're very
Holy shit.
generous, Simon.
That's like 50% of what we're going to make killing all these rats.
Dude.
Finally, I can get toilet paper.
Oh no.
I hope you're not going to
Delicious,
eat that toilet
delicious
paper, are you?
toilet paper.
Never
Also,
mind.
I
I
love how
stand corrected.
I love what I put for Hubble on the stat screen. Just a
Just a
fucking
fucking
bear.
bear, yeah.
Really?
I
Yep.
love that too. Yeah.
Like on the stream or something?
Yeah, on
Yeah,
the
screen.
on the stats screen for that's on the stream itself. It's just a fucking bear.
You know what? That's
It
true.
is
It's
just
fair.
a normal bear.
Just is a bear.
All right.
Okay,
so-
fluffy boy, you just park your ass, and in an hour we can try again. Eat a fish, maybe.
I don't like fish.
I'm not sure. Well, maybe fish don't like you.
Do you want to give Hubba a headbat?
I would like
I'll
that.
give him a head pat. Why not? He seems like a friendly lad.
So it's like he's offering it to Simon, but then Yavir is like, "I want a headband."
Yavira's like, sounds good. Starts.
She doesn't really have a good sense of social cues, mind you.
No, it's just really fucking like hysterical. It's like, I will fucking pet the bear. Meanwhile, Simon's
It's
just
Hubble fun.
Simon's
Yeah.
getting cucked by Yavira for the bear.
Yes, there's a limited real estate where you can pet the bear. Is not a. You can only he only has one head.
Simon's
Yeah,
eyes
Trisha.
well with tears.
Oh.
Oh no.
Well, as you all kind of converse and play around with Hubble, an hour does pass, and you can try again now if you wish.
This is the worst.
Okay, so
I'm spending a hero point on it. I don't care.
Okay, you have 2, so you can use one.
Bada bing!
So roll 2d8.
Woo! We got there. My God.
I could finally be healed.
Okay, you heal for 10 points of healing, which brings you up to full.
I thought my
fully-
I was like, you know, +4 is mostly fine, right? Like I just got to get like an 11, and it was just like, how about a 7?
The dice do not like you. All right, you can proceed forward if you wish, or do what you want. You can head back into town and talk to Tamily so far about the rats you've seen. You can go back to town at any point, basically.
I mean, I think I'm good to just sort of, you know, traipse along and see what else we see.
Yeah, I was wanting to, can I compare the smashed open barrels to like do some mental deduction to see if the rats could have actually done this?
Yeah. So give me a perception check to take a look at the spilt out fish and everything. Okay.
Can I use a nature check on the rats?
Yeah, you can do that too. All right. So, Ramshackle, you notice that quite a bit, like, these are full-ass barrels full of salted fish. And the 2 that have been smashed open, it's, like, nearly gone. There's only, like, 1 or 2 fish kind of left in those barrels. Looking at the size of the rats, there is no way in hell those rats could have consumed all of that fish. They probably just kind of got scared and came up to the surface and kind of ran into y'all, but this does not seem to be the culprit. Jean, you know in particular, although these rats would easily eat salted fish, their stomachs are not that big.
I will relay this information to Pi. I'll be like, you know, I don't think these rats could have eaten that much fish. They're just not big enough rats. The rats are too small.
They may have ran up here to escape what may have been eating in the barrels.
Oh, that sounds unfortunate.
Would you like to go upstairs to let our fair lady know that we may have a bit of a problem with a rat infestation, the size of mere dogs, or do we tread on further, my fellow friends?
Well, it's probably something else, not the rats. So
yeah, I mean, I would rather we just go along and at least see what we're looking at.
Very well. I guess we just do that. I'm very much down for whatever.
Actually, do we just want to go back, tell her we're still alive for now? You had rats, but there's something way bigger.
Well, I mean, I think that might just freak her out, you know. So I don't know if that really does anything.
We didn't start screaming for our lives.
Well, honestly, if we don't come
one at a
back,
time, please. Especially with the new player, please, one at a time.
All right.
I was going to say, our screams of death did not reach deaf ears, so I don't believe that they need to know that we are still alive until we finish our task at hand. I'd say we should tread on further.
Yeah, I mean, as you think about it, it's like if you hired a plumber, and then like halfway through fixing your plumbing, the plumber came up and was like, "Yo, I'm not dead." You'd be like, "Okay, dude," but I didn't really need to know until you were like done.
Hearing a French dude say "dude" is hilarious.
It really is, honestly.
Simon poked on Jean's shoulder.
Does what now?
What's a plumber?
Oh, so that's someone. So you know how you got like one of those toilets in your house? It's kind of like a hole where you poop in it.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, the poop hole.
Oh goodness.
There may be rudimentary piping. You know, maybe it's more common in bigger cities. I don't know. I haven't been here in a while.
Yes, they are definitely more common in bigger cities, especially where I'm from. You don't have to worry about that, little Simon.
Simon
yeah, I mean, I
stand, but proceeds forward.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm with you there, Simon. I mostly poop in the woods. It's way easier. There's no pressure
Simon-
on you.
Simon,
Simon?
so Simon, you decide to squeeze through the
He's just
hole
kind of
and
wandering
find
up. Oh, God.
yourself in a cavern that seems to stretch endlessly beneath the streets of Otari. Who knows what menace could be lurking down here? Up ahead, the passageway ends in a cliff that plunges sharply into the darkness.
Oh.
So where you all see just the map kind of end, that is a sharp like cliff going down, down.
Sick.
Better
I'm going to.
continues to tread behind everybody.
Am I
to
supposed to be able to see anything around me right now? Because it's like darkness right around me. Is it dark here or something?
It is dark.
No,
here.
all of this is a sheer cliff.
All of that.
Well,
is
I know
sheer-
this is, but I can't even see stuff like here, like above or below me.
Yeah, it starts getting dark around here. So if anyone has a torch, they might want to pop it. Otherwise,
I have dark vision.
Oh yeah,
believe I have
those
a
with
torch
dark
as well.
vision, you're pretty cinched.
Yeah, well, some of us have shitty human eyes, okay?
We unfortunately do not have magic on us, so please bear with us.
Simon can fiddle and take out the torch from his bag, as well as the flint and steel.
Just
Yeah,
to
I
be
can't
clear,
see anything like around here, even with dark vision.
yeah, there is a terrain.
This is
wall.
nothing.
There is a ephemeral wall stopping y'all from going forward. It's because you need to succeed on your check first before I can drag you through.
Ah.
Okay.
So right now you are stuck at this cliffside, and y'all need to figure out how to get down.
Yeah, I'm just trying to wait to see if we got a light source, because I don't even know where half the party is right now.
If Simon wants to pull out his torch and flint and steel, then Yavira will wait until all is left and says, "I will also pull out a torch and flint and steel if needed."
So Simon, you're lighting a torch?
Mm-hmm.
All right, just activating the torch thing now.
Oh, there we go.
Much brighter. Wonderful.
And now Simon...
okay, I am now aware of the cliff.
Yeah, it dips severely into
I'm
the
gonna
darkness.
do the classic lean over and be that is a cliff. Holy shit. Can I see the bottom?
No, you
Yavira
cannot.
leans
It is
down
darkness.
to the shorter folks. And
Can I kick a rock down there and wait and see if I hear anything?
Push him down.
Yeah, you can go on to do that.
I kicked the rock. 1,000. So
Alright.
1,000.
It's
It's
about
10
10 feet. It's about 10 feet down.
Oh. So it's about 10 feet. So it ends down there 10 feet.
Yeah, about 10 feet down. So it would take some...
I crouch down and pull my backpack in front of me and rummage for my climber's kit.
Okay. And you're attaching that to your front in order to start climbing down.
Yeah, so I'm gonna let's see. Climbing kit has rope pulleys, pythons, hammer, grappling hook. So I assume if we need to get down, it would make sense to me to just drive a python into the top of this wall and sling a rope down there.
Now, you could set up the rope, but the climber's kit will only be able to assist you in your checks. It would not assist the other three.
Well, they could at least use the rope still,
Yeah,
right?
they can use the rope, and they'll just do regular climbing checks. But in terms of your climbing stuff, it would only assist you.
Yeah,
Also-
I think that's fine because all it really does is prevent like the critical failure.
Yeah,
Sometimes
it's
So.
yeah. So if you want,
that should
to
be fine. It's
leave-
only 10 feet. Frankly, if anyone had catfall, if this is only a 10-foot drop, that means you could hop down there and you'd be fine.
Well, I don't think anyone took that. Also,
I know. A just has it, and I miss it. That stuff's great.
Vast majority of y'all are not intelligent, and also vast majority of y'all are not dexterous.
Yeah, it comes to the price for being a 6-foot hunk of muscle with a massive axe.
I was gonna have Dex as my second highest, and then I was like, but health though, but hit points.
Yeah, apparently me and Jean-Claire actually have very similar high stats that
Yep.
I've noticed.
Yeah,
Is there any falling damage for 5 feet?
Yes.
Yeah, it's after 10 feet. Unless you have catfall, which then you ignore like
well,
the first.
no, I'm an unbreakable goblin, so I have I treat any fall damages as if I fell
Minimum.
half the distance.
Oh yeah, so you can just bounce down there.
Yeah, you could just bounce.
That's by the way, I don't know if you've read the further traits for that goblin line.
Yeah,
It's hilarious.
You could fall
You
from
can just
any
bounce.
height.
Yeah, well, you can just bounce around. Like you can literally just be a bouncy ball. It's so
great.
silly.
So yeah, if Professor Ramshackle wants to like risk it for the biscuit and hop down there, you're more than free to.
Fuck no. I am more tempted to roll out a barrel of fish and see what comes scrambling up while we're on the safety of the cliff before anything.
I
Well-
mean, that's great and all. I'm
Roll
just
me
gonna-
roll me an athletics check to see if you can even get that started.
Duck, I have a -1 to athletics, so let's see.
I mean, you could roll high. That's good.
No.
4.
Yeah,
No.
you push and you budge, but that barrel is not going anywhere.
Mhm.
All right. Well, while he's doing that, I'm just gonna set up the rope
Okay.
and the climber's kit and attempt to climb down the cliff.
All right, roll me your
All
first athletics check, I believe it is.
Yep, should be. God damn it.
A 13 would be a failure. So
Okay.
you,
What happens on a failure for a climb?
You make no progress, so you can more or less stay where you are on the wall. So you
He's
just
just. I'm just kind of. I'm just clinging to the wall, just like looking for a foothold, and I'm just
Yeah,
like,
Bro, I'm just
Yep.
I'm just standing here.
Yeah.
no, hang on.
No.
Oh. Oh, no, it's trickier than it looks. Okay.
Look, I've only watched one episode of that rock climbing anime. It's not quite good enough for education.
All right. So the second one looks like it also fails.
Yes.
How about that one?
That one will it's not okay, so that will succeed, not critically succeed. So you need to do one more successful check in order to get all the way down.
So it's just there's just some awkward time where Jean's just trying to get started climbing down this wall.
I'm gonna say each failed attempt takes about 10 more minutes for you to try to get
nope.
down there.
Hang on. It's almost getting there. I'm this close.
This
I-
close. Like yo can't see him anymore. He's in the darkness.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's
I-
kind of fumbling.
Sacre bleu.
Hold on, Ezzy.
Yeah.
What does that? Okay. Do I get down the goddamn wall?
Yeah, you're down the wall now, so I'll drag you.
Alright.
Holy crap, Ezzy. What has happened? I angered somebody, Ezzy.
Yeah,
Did you see?
Right.
Look at these athletes. I got +7 and they just don't care.
they
You
don't.
didn't give your prayers to RN Jesus.
So, Jean, you are down there. I'm gonna move Hubble down here, and you go on and start rolling their athletics checks.
Right.
Oh god.
I think
Um,
Simon wanted to do something.
Could I use perception to see how wide the cliff is?
The duality of man. Hang on, I'll deal with that in a second.
Okay, so repeat that, Simon.
Could I use perception to see how wide the cliff is at all with my torch?
I don't think there's another side really that we can
yeah.
see.
Yeah, in terms of the length, in terms of the actual width, this more or less encompasses it all. It's just the actual vertical like height is the thing that's kind of mysterious because of the darkness.
Hmm.
Well, wait, I'm down here now, right? I can just like yell up that it's 10 feet.
Yeah, you can yell up that Hubble because they hit a 20, they're 5 feet down, and then when they start falling, they don't take any damage because they were only 5 feet up.
Can we flavor it that I fucking leapt and caught him in my arms?
Oh my God.
Yes, but as you land, you know those like cartoon things where they land and then you can see like the almost like electricity thing like going up their body.
Oh yeah, the little.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
remember, this is a fucking bear. This is like 3 bulk worth of shit. So like you're immediately encumbered when you're like catching Hubble. Like oof.
I got you, buddy. Oh, no fallings on my watch.
But they are down there as well.
Oh god, I don't know. I can't see the top of the cliff anymore. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Everyone, the cliff is not very high. It's like
before,
like 10 feet.
Before John can even finish that, Ramshackle just jumps off and just lands face first on the ground.
Alrighty, and you land face first, and you just kind of bounce like a ball, like boing, and then you just kind of like hop onto your feet, like I did it.
Vera was going to ask him a question, but now that he's jumped off, she kind of stands with her mouth open. Right.
Are you?
I guess
are
he's,
you okay?
I guess he's gone now.
What in the hell is that?
Well, you just heard a noise behind you, Jean, but that's about it. Simon?
Yeah, I don't have a torch. You can't. Yeah, you just bong.
I can't see jack shit.
I'm okay.
I'm
I'm actually
okay,
better than
Dave.
okay. Oh, that popped a disc in me back. That was annoying me.
Oh,
That's
goodness.
good.
Simon is holding the torch while leaning over the cliff with a big smile on his
Oh
face.
no. If you're doing what I think you're doing, I need to look up how much fall damage is.
Uh-oh.
Vera kind of just.
You
looks
made
at
a bad
Simon.
example for the child! What are you doing?
She just looks at Simon's grin from a distance. Like she kind of like strips up next to him, trots up, and she's kind of like looking at him, looking down the cliff, and she's like, Simon, what are you doing? Are you not going to do what that little goblin man just did? Are
Looks
you?
like fun,
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
but it looks like fun.
You're very short compared to me, for example, and if you were to fall, you could potentially hurt yourself.
But it
So,
looks like fun.
To be clear, it would be the damage would be half the distance that you fell. So at 10 feet, it would be 5 damage.
Don't do it, Simon, for the love of all that is holy in this distant land.
Please.
Are you guys coming down or what? I can't see a goddamn thing.
Well, if you want the poor little goat lad to go and break his neck falling down this cliff, then be my guest. It'll be on you.
Why would he break his neck? What's he trying to do?
He's trying to jump off the cliff.
Why in the hell is he doing that?
You ask him, not me. I'm not his
It looks
mother.
like fun.
Simon, just use the rope, please.
Okay.
The ropes are fun, yeah? You can climb them.
There
and
you go.
They're
haven't
made
used
of
the rope
twine. Huh? Don't you like twine? Everyone loves twine.
So Simon, you go up to the rope, right?
Yes.
All right. Roll me an athletics check.
Oh, no.
You wait. I don't think you critically fail. I think you're one off from critically
He's
failing.
one off. He was one off.
One off.
So you like grab onto the rope and you don't move. You're not even against the wall yet. You're just kind of
Just
grabbing
holding it.
I don't know how ropes work.
Is he
It's
okay.
okay.
it? What's happening?
Don't look down. Just don't look down,
What-
Simon. That's the number
what-
one rule. Don't look
What
down.
am I supposed to do?
It's up to your player to roll the dice and find out, I guess.
Roll the
She
dice.
doesn't say that in canon, but
All right, roll me another one. You're just like 10 minutes. Oh, yep, 10 more minutes. You don't move. You're not against the wall.
It's okay, Simon. It happens to all of us.
God damn it, Simon, just go down.
I don't
Ru-
understand.
Ramshackle
Roll me
and John
another
are
one.
playing cards, but John
All right,
can't see the
Hey.
cards.
you're about halfway down. You kind of like bite the torch in your mouth, and you start climbing. You're about halfway down now.
Jean, make sure that you're underneath him to help him.
Okay, I mean, I'll try.
You better.
All right, roll me another one. Yep, you're
Hey.
down. So you get down to about here, and now you're providing the light.
It was like climbing, but
Now
backwards.
Yvira sees nothing.
It's like climbing up backwards. Yeah, the rope just kind of extends down to the darkness. You kind of see like a
that's
faint thing of orange from the light, but it's not gonna help you down here. So roll me an athletics check on your skills
I give
tab.
Simon a
Roll it.
very
15
awkward pat on the
seconds.
back. Like that's see, good job. You did it.
So you grab
Sorry,
onto the rope. You're putting yourself against the wall, but you make no progress.
Right. I'll roll
See what I
again,
mean? It's a
guess.
slippery goddamn wall. It's crazy.
Once again, no progress.
Oh goodness. Give me a second, guys. It's taking a bit of time.
I think we've been here for like an hour and a half at this point.
It is taking a while. You're spending.
Hey, we can do another medicine check on someone now.
We
Probably.
could, yes.
Does Simon do you need any more healing?
No, I'm full.
Alright, perfect.
Right, I'm gonna go for another roll then.
Okay.
There we go.
All right, you're about halfway down now.
Right.
You see a little bit more of the orange. You can kind of make out where Simon is, right next to Professor Ramshackle, but it's not quite clear. Roll me one more. Yeah,
Hey,
you
let's
critically
go.
succeed. So you just kind of like whoop, and you're down.
I just jump and land feet first. Let's go.
Alrighty.
Yeah, as in the time that everyone was waiting to get down, I used my last reagent to craft a potion of dark vision, and as everyone goes like,
I'm gonna now hold on. I'm going to advise against that. One, because quick alchemy doesn't give you more than one thing, so your preparation is good.
yeah,
Also,
that's
two,
true.
Simon's holding the torch, so their vision is going to be pretty good now.
Yes, but we have two people here that won't always be around. All right, never mind. You're the DM. I trust you.
I don't think I would advise splitting the party in this thing. So
Yeah, it's never gonna.
the rooms are
No,
small enough.
I was worried that the light shed because I have dark vision. I can't see how much of the light shed, so I don't know how big of a cone it is.
We can see. I can see all the way down to like over here now.
It's
Okay,
20.
you're fine
It's,
then.
Yeah, I can see quite.
Actually,
far
I can
ahead.
see all the way here.
it's 20 feet, 40 feet, I believe.
I think. No, I can see. Yeah, I can see here. I should say specifically.
Yeah, I can see a very far distance up ahead with the tunnel.
Yeah. Ramshackle
Actually, let me adjust.
makes note of how humans can't see in the dark for future events.
Hold on. I think I need to adjust the module for the torch because it needs to be 2040. So let me go do that real quick. Yeah, it's set to 2040. So, yep, that's the light's gonna be very far.
Right. While that's happening, I'd say Yavira's just probably dusting herself off and putting her axe back in its little outlet against her belt, and she just looks at Simon with the most unattained gaze, raising her eyebrow at him, and just shaking her head. You would have probably broken your neck if you were to jump off that cliff, buddy.
That sounds fun.
I don't know about that.
Actually, studies have proven that it is not fun. It's a bad time.
Studies have proven.
Well, I've never
What
had a broken
studies?
neck before.
It's
what studies have you attained to?
I've never had a hole in my neck, and I don't really want one now.
Yeah, but I don't know what
I
it's like.
mean, you know, it's the stuff that those professors are always going on about. Professor Ramshackle here probably knows about.
I've
points to her neck.
written a paper based on the effects of acid on a can at the junkyard.
See, that's basically the same thing, except imagine that the can is your neck and the acid is falling 10 feet.
It's gone. Like
It's gone.
you-
It's
you
gone.
are-
It's gone.
Just know, Yavira, as she gently crosses her thumb across her neck. If you break your neck, you're going to die.
Unless you're Kurt Angle, but
I've never died
that's
before.
something different.
It's a Kurt Angle.
Oh, can we move along now? Let's see if we can get back to our task at hand, shall we?
Yeah,
Alright.
Simon, just try to preserve your life, though.
So starting at the top, Jean, could you move your character where you want to move them?
Sure. I want to at least go up to these step-looking things.
Okay.
How do I? Hang on a second. Trying to figure out how I can. Maybe if I have both Jean and there we go. Figured it out.
Once again, Yavira toggles behind just to keep an eye on the shorter folk and keeps a very close eye on
All
Simon.
right.
Alright, well, I mean-
would, Simon, I would ask you to go back first. I want each person to be one at a time when it comes
Sure.
to this.
I'm gonna tell Hubble to park it at the top of these stairs here, and I'm gonna try stealth down the stairs.
Okay, roll me stealth real quick. Actually, this is a secret roll.
It's a secret roll, so you roll with my +4, because I always am gonna think that I'm being stealthy.
Okay, yeah. So this is the thing about secret rolls is that I roll it for you, and all I need to know, I'm gonna roll basically a what's the word? I'm gonna roll the d20 myself. I'm gonna ask for your bonus, and then I'll just do the math myself. Okay. So
Sounds good, Captain.
So let me just roll this. Okay. Do you see that on your screens?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
So give me your bonus, John.
It is +4.
Okay. So I have that in mind. So you, as far as you can tell, you're stealthing it up. You get to about the bottom of the stairs there. There are patches of blue fungal things that are casting some dim light into here. So let me just place those lights real quick. So, like
noted hobgoblin brawler current angle.
There. Just placing them like here, there, everywhere. So you can kind of see as you come up to here, you see just wide spreads of web shining here and there.
Oh.
This part
that
of the cave
is very telling. Can I try a nature check to see if I can identify this webbing or something?
Yeah, sure.
Bada bing!
So this webbing comes from what you can obviously describe as a giant spider. This giant spider would be alerted if you managed to touch the webs themselves. I'll also give a little bit
vibrations.
I'll also give a little bit more information. Crossing through this threshold, whether you're touching the webs or if you're trying to avoid them, is going to count as difficult terrain. That means for every 5 feet of movement you do, it will cost an additional 5 feet of movement to do that move action. And lastly, if you want to avoid the webs, your best way of getting through that is using your acrobatics.
Oh dear.
It's not something our party's particularly suited for.
If anything, I think having Yavira last is going to be the better option for what's to come, if I'm being honest.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just stealth back up the stairs with this info. So if you wanna, I don't know if you need to do another roll or am I using the same roll?
You're using the same roll until
All
I
right.
say otherwise.
Got it. I'll walk back up to the group.
Once you tell me you break stealth is when you can do another check basically.
Got it. I come up here and I break stuff.
Well,
except now I find out everyone's seen me the whole time.
I would describe it as you are trying to sneak up on them in order to surprise them, but Simon, Professor Ramshackle, and Vera, you just kind of see him just kind of crouch walking, just kind of like bumbling through.
Like a Gmod fucking sprite.
Yeah, more or less. And like he has his cloak over himself, so he thinks he's not being seen, but like it's clearly he's just kind of looking at his own feet, so it's like, if I can't see you, you can't see me.
Alright. Pretty rude for you to make me this bumbling, Ezzy, with your... I thought you could at least get good rolls.
I'm gonna say you rolled a 4, so 4
I
plus
didn't roll
4.
anything! You rolled the 4!
Well, it's 4 plus 4, so 8.
I have the highest stealth in this goddamn party!
That's true.
I'm objectively the best, just God in the universe hates me.
So,
Alright?
So, you want to give him the lowdown?
Yeah, I will pop out a party and of course immediately be like, "Don't be startled, it's just me."
Oh, we are so startled. What'd you find?
Roll a deception. I'm kidding. So the next room has got how you say, a metric shit ass load of spider webs. There is a giant spider down there. If we touch any of the webs, it will be alerted because of the vibrations. So we need to make sure that we do not touch the webs. We're going to have to acrobatics our way sort of through the webs. It will be difficult terrain to cross.
Do you know who you're talking to, good sir?
I mean, vaguely. We've known each other for like 2 or 3 hours, so...
And that's where you fail to realize I am not one for stealth. I say we just go and trudge right through those webs and kill whatever's inside.
I'm Simon.
Hello, Simon.
No, my God. That was like the entire party's dynamics in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, while everyone's talking, Ramshackle's just thinking, spider webs, and he's just like in a thought bubble, him throwing fire bombs everywhere and burning the webs away.
I was almost imagining him actually like taking the spider webs like cotton candy on his fingers and just eating it.
God.
John Clare goes slightly concerned.
I could burn everything.
Okay,
I got an idea.
Okay,
I have 2 fire bombs, and if fire bombs doesn't burn away webbing, I have acid bombs, and if acid bombs don't melt away the webbing, I've got thunderstones, and if they don't blow away, then we're kind of fucked. We might have to...
Oh, nonsense. I have my trusty axe and a bit of manpower. That's the most we need to get through that stinking web.
Okay, so it's not that I don't love the enthusiasm, because I do, but there is, I mean, I'm just thinking maybe we get, like, to surprise the spider, get, like, 1 good hit in, and then we fight him on all the even terms and the honorables, the fire bombs, and... But maybe we just go and take a look, because maybe we go there and there's, like, fucking 7 of these things, and we're just like, not today, and we just leave, and we burn the town to the ground, and we call it a day.
My better instincts tells me to go against your advice, but if the rest of the group wants to do that, I will follow right behind.
I will say you can decide what you want to do, because I'm going to ask everyone to roll initiative to see how you all fare, and I will ask you to place yourselves along the stairs for your starting point, so that way you can all decide if you want to stealth it up or if you want to fuck it up.
So you want me to be like here or something? You saying?
You can get to about there.
All right. You want me? So you want me to be here?
Yeah.
All right. I have.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Simon and everyone else, position yourselves behind Jean.
I'll kind of stay back because like.
Okay.
My main thing is like buffing first and then moving on.
Okay.
Oh
you still have your violin out, so
yeah,
you're all set on that end. I will say it only lasts for an hour, so soon enough you might want to recast it.
I'm gonna recast it right now.
Okay. So you kind of drop it and then you recast. You're back up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Would anyone like to take the... Can I hold the bow and the torch at the same time? Can I use
no.
the torch?
You would unless you want to hold it in your teeth,
I
might
was
want
gonna ask if it's an option to like give the torch to someone else in the party.
Probably. So, Professor Ramshackle, do you want to hold it since you're the least likely to be holding things?
Jean Claire has been holding both of his weapons basically this whole time.
Well, yeah, that's why I wasn't asking
holds her
you.
axe, too.
I figured Professor Ramshackle, because they have quick draw, might want to do it.
You're right. I was going to, because of my dark vision and my current position, I can actually see one of the enemies. I was going to wonder if I could shoot a sling bullet at a part of the weapon to see if I could draw out the enemy.
I'm going to let you all roll initiative first before I say yes to anything, because I want you all to decide amongst yourselves how you're going to go about this.
When we're rolling initiative, is it under the category for perception, or is it just under the...
Okay, so on your sheet, you see perception +6, right? Your class DC 17, and then there's the initiative +6. Unless you're using a different skill, you keep it on perception, that little drop-down box, and then click on the thing. Now, also make sure...
Whoa.
Okay, so we have Yavira at 18.
As Foundry's being really mean to me today.
It is. So let me
I just want to do well.
Let me remove
or average.
And then hubby needs to be removed. And then I'm gonna end the combat here, yes. And then I'm gonna do that. Reroll everyone, just so we have our next thing. So just reroll.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus.
I got a 2 this time.
Do y'all have your battle states on?
I do.
I don't believe so.
It told me it was on, and it lied.
Yeah, mine was.
It said I'm no longer on a combat stance.
Go on and put yourself back in combat stance.
Gotcha.
Just for
Did-
this.
No problem.
Did mine work?
I see 8 and 8.
Did my 8 come through?
Yeah, your
Ezzy,
8 came through.
Ezzy, I want to point out I rolled a 1 on that first roll. You said re-roll, and I got a 2.
Nice.
It's like it's mocking me.
So
Yeah,
you would...
I got an 18 for the first and 25 for my second roll.
Okay, so the second roll didn't
Jealous.
come through, but I'll update. So,
Roll one more time.
no, I just have you there. So Yavira, okay. So top of the order, Yavira, you're first.
Right.
You have 3 actions, and just to let you know, once you get to about here, every space is going to be 10 feet instead of 5. Okay.
So that means my walking space is a lot more limited, right?
That's right. Your walking speed is going to be a lot more limited. If you want to acrobatics around to avoid alerting the enemy, you can do that, or you can just waltz in and alert the spider if you want.
Well, I'm gonna walk past Hubble and Jean-Claire for a moment.
Okay.
Don't mean to intrude, Hubble. So once I get to that point, okay, just here, I guess.
Yeah. So yeah, that'll be your 25 right there. Or
Okay,
yeah, that could be
so-
like straight 20 if you just kind of move in a straight line.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Now,
I guess Severe gonna look back at everyone else. Oh, is there something else?
Oh, I was gonna say, if you wanted to use the last 5 feet, you can't do that because of the difficult terrain. So you have to do a second
Right.
action to move forward. So you were saying
Second
you were
action.
looking back.
Mm-hmm. I was looking back. I was going to converse with everyone else one more time and go, how much of a threat do you think these spiders are, Jean-Claire, before I make another move? Because I want Yavir to get an idea of what we're dealing with if he wants to give us all the information.
I will say just real quick that now you're in initiative. Every round is about 6 seconds. So,
Right.
like, conversing back and forth is kind of very limited. You can more or less say something to someone, but like you won't get a
Right,
response until next round.
Okay, so let's see, second move. I guess I'll just have her like walk onto the difficult terrain, and then that'll be the end of her round, or sorry, her turn.
So
she's
specifically,
probably gonna get a
you're
feel.
not choosing to try to avoid it using acrobatics.
No, not exactly. No.
Okay.
Right, so we'll move one space ahead of me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Great. She is taking the first step into the dangerous terrain, as she usually does.
All right.
Is a free action to sigh with all of my soul leaving my body.
You can do that as
I stand there. It's like I've gotten down to the bottom of the stairs. Everyone's ready to go, and then the fighter just briskly walks past me right into the
Look,
room, and I'm just like,
when I was talking to you guys about creating her, we literally said that she is not going to be using stealth or her act like at all sorts. So she's gonna be walking right through the battlefield. Like she is not gonna be a dexterous person.
So you do feel the sticky nature of
figures this up.
you do feel the sticky nature of the web take a hold of your feet, and through that you can kind of feel that it's vibrating against your footsteps. So as you do that, our good friend that some of you with dark vision can see, the spider, is going to roll initiative. Okay, and they will go at that point. You still have one more action left.
I don't think there's much I can do other than like just observe my terrain. Is there an action I can do to like give Yavira more information, or
if you recall knowledge?
You can recall knowledge about the giant spider, or you can try to seek it since it's hidden right now.
Right. So what would I roll for seeking it? Since Yavira has a feeling there's something in here.
Roll me perception to seek.
Perception.
Let me just check the spider to see what their stealth DC is. That meets, so therefore it beats. So you know that it's generally... Can you see my ping right here?
I can indeed.
It's generally around in that area. It's still hidden to you, but it is not unobserved. That's like the absolute most hidden it could be. So now it's just hidden. So if you were trying to like shoot at it, it would be at like a -10.
Gotcha. Okay, so Yavira now knows about the whereabouts of the spider. Gotcha. Right.
Alrighty. So now we go to Professor Ramshackle's turn.
What is the range on thrown objects?
20 feet.
Yes, sir.
That's 55 feet. Rats.
No rats here, just spiders.
We already killed the rats.
You already killed the rats. Don't get trigger happy.
Let's see.
When all you have is rat poison, everyone starts looking like a rat.
Actually, yeah, I want to do that fun thing I wanted to try. Actually, yeah, what's my on range? The sling. Is the sling also 20 feet?
No, it's longer. It's like 60, I thought. 50 or 60?
Should be under the details of your item. So let me just go to your inventory.
I'll check in Archives of Nethys.
Well, you could do that.
50 feet.
50 feet? Yep.
50 feet.
So...
Oh, bugger. Because this fucker, like, there's allies
You could still shoot, but it would be at like a -5 for the shot.
And this area here, right in front of Jean, is considered webbing.
That's like, yeah, that's the beginning of the webbing, basically.
Yeah, so it's like the room's actually kind of coated in it.
Yeah.
So I mean, if it does catch fire, I guess it would just also light Yavira on fire.
No. I want to this area here, as you can see what I'm highlighting.
Do it again.
Oh, you want to throw the rock to distract it?
Yeah, I want to coax the enemy out of his hole.
Yeah, just use fucking Yavira as bait.
No, I want to use a sling bullet. So the spider's like, ooh, person over here, but person much closer over here.
Okay. Roll me
Ramshackle just crawls up her shoulder.
Roll me a sling attack.
Okie doke.
I just want to see how well this goes. Yeah, you manage it. So you sling a rock, and it manages the bounces way all the way to over here. Do you want to do anything else?
Do I see any reaction from the spider from my position?
Not from your position, and also, it's not his turn yet, so he can't really do anything.
Okay.
I'll say that it's like tilting its head. You could probably spot that.
It's tilting its head like an anime character. Okay. Yeah, that's it for my. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take a.
You want to use one action to reload? Also, you're the one that's carrying the torch, right?
I am now, I guess.
Okay. I'm just saying because I have to
I'll,
turn.
I'll reload the torch in my hand in my turn. I'm just more waiting now.
Okay, I'm just saying because I wanted to have the right person with the torch on, for the map. Alrighty, now it is the spider's turn.
It's also like funny because I'm the person with dark vision, so it's basically shining a light in the person with night vision goggles eyes. I'm just like ah.
So
Yeah.
the spider's going to use its first move action. Let's see. To move over to here. And it's going to use one action to kind of look around, to basically seek and see where everyone seems to be at. So I'm going.
There's the bitch.
There's the bitch.
And it kind of looks around. It doesn't really see anyone really moving at all, and then it spots you all towards the entrance. So now it's going to use its last action. Let me see. How far away are you? Oh, 30 feet. Perfect. They are going to use it's going to turn its butt towards you and squirt out a good chunk of web on Yavira.
Oh, wonderful.
Does a 17 hit? What is your AC?
How do I check AC? I was actually going to ask.
It's
Go
right
to-
on your big banner on the left side of your screen. It's above where your perception you're rolling
Your blue
is.
shield.
The blue shield.
The blue
AC
shield.
17, actually.
So it
Beats,
meets, it beats. So let me just pull up here. Alrighty. So now you are immobilized, Yavira.
Wonderful.
You are stuck to the floor completely. So let me just slap on that thing on you. There we go.
That should be fun.
That means you just cannot move unless you choose to escape.
Right.
Alrighty. So that is its action. Going next in turn. And now that it's actually like fight time, I'm going to switch over to the fight music.
Fight time.
Fight
giant
time.
Spider.
Now it is Jean-Claire's turn. Jean-Claire.
Well, So I'm gonna do the obvious and start off by spending my first action to make the spider my hunted prey.
Okay.
That fucker is way over there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It's going to take some time for you to get your little tuckus over there.
listen, we can't all be bow rangers. Some of us gotta get in there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So what? So the
So more or less,
this difficult starts here.
yeah. So it's going to be about. You can move about 20 feet into there.
So okay, so it's 5 feet of movement, and then it would be 10 feet of movement, 20 feet. So 10 feet of movement, another 20 feet of movement. So, okay, so all right. So I could normally, so in a normal move action, I can go 15, right? Because I have 30-foot move speed.
Yeah,
Normally.
that's right.
Got it. For future reference. So I guess I'll move up here, and then I'll use my last action to command Hubble. So let me command an animal. And then I'm going to choose its first one. I'll do support. So he's set up to support, and then I'll have him move to be over here.
Okay. So he's doing his support action.
We'll move him by Yavira at least.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have a little companion to help me.
So
with
just
this.
just in case he ends up in threat range of, I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm not gonna hit it this turn, but there's not much else for him to do. So, and that's my to hunt a prey, move, and then have Hubble move.
Gotcha. Alrighty, now it is Simon's turn. Simon, you have your violin in both of your hands. What would you like to do?
Let's see.
You can barely see the giant spider from where
I know it's there, but it's just a little. It's
you
disguised in the darkness.
You do have line of sight for your spells, so if you want to take a look at that to see if there's any within range. Because you're definitely more of a backline fighter versus.
You hit it with a spell. You could try to do a buff.
You could buff your allies. That would be.
You could
good.
just murder cops.
Yeah, I'm looking to see what the buffs do. So we have bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves against fear attacks.
That would be your inspire courage. That's like a bread and butter thing. Yes.
Yeah, extra attack.
And the nice thing is
to hit and damage is pretty good.
The nice thing is that it's only one action, so you can still do like a damaging spell on top of that.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, might as well just do inspire courage.
Okay. So that's going to be a 60-foot emanation from around you. So anyone within 60 feet that, is your friend will now get a +1 to their status, a status bonus to their attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves against fear effects. So go on and click the little D20 on the little icon by Inspire Courage.
Little 20 thing by Inspire Courage.
It should be like once you hover your mouse over the icon, it should turn into a D20.
Yeah, so that's what I just did, I think.
So everyone, please remember to manually add a +1 to all your attack rolls and damage rolls from here on out.
Okay.
So just remember, anything you roll for like strikes or damage, just add a +1 to all of that.
Got it.
Okay.
We can't like just like enable it somehow.
Not from what I know of the system.
All right. Sure thing.
Okay.
You do still have line of sight, and you more or less you're playing a tune to kind of inspire everyone for this moment, right?
What kind of tune are you playing?
What kind of tune are we talking? Yeah.
I'm playing
What does Simon sing about?
He's not singing, he's playing a violin.
Oh, he
so
just plays violin, I see.
He's singing through his music.
He's the bow is singing.
Yes.
While Yavira is stuck to web, she's whistling along because she loves music.
Let's see here.
It's just the devil went down to Georgia.
Well, not yet. That's when things get serious.
It's the little like whistle bit of All Stars.
Yes.
The
giant enemy spiders. Stop it, Gappy.
I will use True Strike.
Okay. All right. So let's look over True Strike real quick before you cast that. Because it is one of your slotted spells. You only get you only get 2 of those.
Yeah.
So what that does is the next time you make an attack roll before the end of your turn, roll twice and use the better result. So
what is this, D&D? Gain advantage?
Oh, until the end of my turn. Okay, so never mind.
Yeah. So it's not, and also it's only one action, so you would have one more action left, and you probably don't want to use that. So you could use one of your cantrips if you want to do some damage.
Yeah, you got like a produce flame in there or something?
Nope.
You got like
I gotta move closer if I want to start casting things onto it, though.
You could just spend your last action gain into like a slightly better position. You could still be behind. You could still be behind the wall of human and bear flesh.
Yeah, use Yavira as your meat shield.
You could also cast Daze, but you already moved.
Yeah. Ooh, I need to get in there.
I mean, it'll probably come to us soon. If I had to hazard a guess.
So wait a second. bu- bu- So Inspire Courage was still an action, then moving was another action.
That's right. So you have one more.
Can I take out my rapier and put it on the floor?
You would have both your hands are currently occupied by your violin. So unfortunately, you cannot unless you drop the violin first.
This is why I prefer bards with tambourines.
Well,
I mean, I could just summon a tambourine the next time.
Holy shit. That's powerful.
It is powerful, isn't it?
You can just summon any instrument?
Yep.
Pretty much.
Dude, summon it like a vuvuzela.
Well, an instrument can like be just my voice too.
Oh.
It could be, but you wouldn't need summon instrument for that. You would just sing.
It's true. It's true.
Or beatbox.
All right, I'll unsummon, and then or does that take an action to unsummon?
You would have to cast summon instrument again in order to, because it'll vanish automatically. Otherwise, it stays in place until the hour ends.
If you you could just drop it now and take out your rapier. Yeah. And then next time you cast summon, it'll just get rid of the old one.
Yeah.
Why
so
didn't we do that? Did Ava just keep throwing their instrument into the webbing and then casting the thing, causing the web to dissipate around it, and farm that far out?
Now, what would that gain us?
What
exactly?
The spider would be really confused, like, what the fuck did it go from webs?
All right, so I will.
Are you suggesting we piss off the enemy before we walk in here?
You drop your violin, and you draw your rapier in one hand.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's got that weapon.
Already.
Oh.
The boy who cried wolf scenario.
Now it is Yavira's turn. Yavira, you are immobilized. So, let me look up what you need to do to get out of being
I think it's an
immobilized.
athletics check.
I want to make absolutely sure, because I don't want to like say it and then like it cause issues like later on. Let me just check real quick. Immobilized. Scrolling down. Invisible, indifferent, immobilized. Okay. External force.
To succeed at check against the DC of the effect holding you in place or the relevant defense of the monster holding you in place.
Usually fortitude save, so it could be.
Because I was trying to remember what Aegis used to get out of webbing when we fought that big spider. Was it an athletics check to just like tear through the webbing?
Okay, so
or was it acrobatics?
So escape. You attempt to escape from being grabbed, immobilized. Choose one creature, object, or a spell effect. Attempt a check using your unarmed attack modifier against the DC of the effect. This is usually the athletics DC of the creature grabbing you, the thievery DC, so on and so forth. Okay, so Nikki, go to your actions tab.
Mm-hmm.
You see that one that says fist?
Yeah.
Roll that.
Okay. Oh, it's an attack on the webbing?
Yeah. So let me check what the DC for it will be.
Wilden.
You escape. So you rip out of these webs and you're no longer immobilized.
Awesome. Okay, that's great.
So that's your first action. It took one action to do.
Yo, are fighters just expert at weapons?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of what I've gotten with Yavira, yeah.
That's
the expert.
Not like as in literally.
Yeah,
you have
fighters,
expert proficiency.
Yeah, they're
sick.
Basically, they're one step up proficiency versus all other martials.
I mean, it makes sense.
So they get like legendary super early and stuff like that.
Because I saw +9 and I was like, oh, that's expert. Also, it says expert.
Right.
So you have 2 more actions you can take.
Right, so that's 10. Okay. I'm just trying to calculate how many spaces I can take per
Oh,
turn.
it also says you could have used acrobatics or athletics if you prefer, but I think it would have been higher still to use.
It would have been. I think it would have been higher.
The
'cause it's
highest
really high
bonus
athletics.
is the highest bonus you would have
Yeah,
is
your
making a
F-
strike because you have
your-
a +9.
Yeah, your athletics is a +7, so it would have been the highest to do it.
But the other thing, Ezzy, is now she technically has map if she were to make an attack.
Yeah.
So the advantage to doing the athletics check to get out would be to not stack map.
No, it's map either way. The attack trait's on escape.
Oh, escape has the attack trait? Well,
Yep.
okay, I see.
Okay.
So
I see.
never mind that. You have 2 more actions. What you going to do?
I know Yavira's character like any other, so the best thing she'll do is charge right at the spider if given the opportunity. So
Okay,
how
you
many
can get
spaces
up
can I
to
move?
here with 2
You
move-
get here.
You can get up to
Whoop.
there with 2 move actions, and that's all you can do.
Awesome. Okay. Let's see what happens.
Alrighty. Now it is Ramshackle's turn. Professor Ramshackle, what do you do?
What?
Yeah, I'm seeing it on my screen. How are you doing that like little test thing? With the...
Oh, this thing. So if you click outside of the character sheet, just on the main screen, there's a little person in the far upper left that says basic
Right.
controls if you hover it. Then there's a ruler one that you'll see it's like 1 box over and 2 boxes down. And then you can like do this, and also if you press the space bar while you have this clicked and dragged, your character will just make the movement.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
I did,
Thanks,
but-
I got that.
And you
Yeah.
can do advanced techniques eventually.
Awesome. Okay, just wanted to get that information.
Yeah, ruler's super helpful.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Okay, I had a question.
I
maybe.
should've moved
What's the
helpful
rule
for
for leaping in difficult terrain.
Leaping?
Yeah.
Well, you
okay.
could start your leap beforehand and just see how far you get.
No,
But
that
it-
only gives me 10 feet, and I want to see how far I can get in with my normal movement and then leap further in. Because
Well, you have to do a normal move to do a leap or a long jump. Are you looking for a long jump? Because you can just do the long jump action. And then the DC is equal as an athletics DC equal to how far you're trying to go.
Oh. Maybe.
I have those
Okay.
all added to ages.
Yeah.
So long jump is two action thing where you stride, then make a horizontal leap and attempt an DC athletics. So if you're trying to leap 20 feet, you would need to succeed a DC 20 check. You
Yeah,
can't
I-
leap further than your speed.
Okay. Yeah. So then there's no fucking point.
I don't really think
mean-
there's a point to leaping in this circumstance.
I mean,
I think it would at most.
long jumping you can get to here for your startup, and then you can try to do like 15 feet, so that'd be DC 15.
Yeah, but you could also just move twice and essentially get to a very similar spot.
What am I doing? I forgot I have two bits of movement. I'm a moron. Sorry.
You could just move, and then throw something at it.
So-
Because like you can get here.
Yeah. Oh no, that's
You
fine.
do you have 20 or 25 movement?
I have 25 movement, so I should be able to get here with 2 movement.
So you can get here for 1, yeah, and then another, yeah, perfect.
Yeah, and 5, 10, 15, 20. I can land right on that guy and miss Yavira with splash damage. So I shall do that. I will use a vial of alchemist fire. I'll chuck one right at the spider.
Okay.
Spider. Alchemist fire.
An 8 will not do it.
Okay, but does it land in the webbing and cause anything to burn?
It'll burn, but the web around here is really thick, so it doesn't get rid of it.
How does splash damage work in this game, Ezzy? Does
everyone?
does it still
everyone-
take splash damage even if he misses the attack?
Yeah. So unless he critically misses, which he doesn't, I think. Yeah, he was 1 off from critically missing.
So basically, it missed the spider, but it'll still be in the splash radius.
Yeah. So it'll take
Got
what is
it.
it? 1 splash.
Yeah.
So it took 1 thing of splash fire damage. The surrounding web burns, but it's not.
Ramshackle. Okay, sorry.
No, I was gonna say the surrounding web is burning, but it's not like burning it enough for it to be substantial. So yeah, but you did get first blood.
Yeah, you're saying we need more fire.
I'm saying that the amount of fire you would need to burn it away is not within your capacity.
Not yet, you mean? But if we come back in 2 levels.
Sure. Alrighty, now
We come back with a fire oracle or 2.
So that's all your actions, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now is the giant spider's turn. The giant spider, not liking the fire, is going to try to. It didn't really like the way that the fire hit it, so it's going to try to go after Ramshackle. Since it's a spider, it can run along this stuff pretty efficiently.
Yeah. My god, it's moving like some kind of spider.
It doesn't try to fucking bite into the tasty-looking girl in front of it.
It's not going for the meat shield.
Well,
Oh, no.
Well,
So
if you know anything,
so
muscle is more
one-
tougher than fat.
2,
True.
and as it's trying to move past you,
Attack of opportunity! Oh, I remembered!
So
I forgot fighters had that!
So Nikki, you have a special ability that only fighters get at level 1.
Yo.
Go to your
That's
to
hype.
your actions and go to where it says attack of opportunity for reactions.
Okay.
So
Well, I
click
just
on
roll that then, yeah?
Yeah, so click on the little bubble there, right?
Uh-huh. Right, I clicked it.
If you go a little more left and click on the icon, it'll put it in the chat. I think that's what Ezzy's getting for.
Yeah.
There it is.
Right.
So pretty much as it's within your reach and using a move action or manipulate action, it's running past you right now, and it's within reach. So now you can just
Free hit.
do a free hit with your gray axe, and see
Or at least attempt
Get
one.
it!
a
Nice.
21 will hit.
Awesome.
Roll damage.
Let's get it again.
Well, that's an attack again.
Could you? Oh wait.
Didn't
Okay.
mean to.
Okay. Roll damage, because I was
That's
getting
it. That's what I meant to do.
Okay.
That's what I meant to do.
You
I was gonna say, I was like, 19 damage. You say?
do a
That's pretty good.
You take on a huge chunk of this fucking spider's like body as it
Yeah.
screeches in pain and scurries over to attack the fire goblin. It gets over to here, and yeah,
Making it so flanking, I see. Fool.
it's not making wise choices. It's got a -5 in intelligence.
That's dumber than my bear.
And he'll take a nice bite out of the goblin here. A 16 will not hit.
It won't hit. I duck out of the way.
Oh, what are you gonna
And
do, lad?
and he'll try to do it one more time with a -5. Not gonna do it.
Oof.
You ain't
You
shit,
cheat.
bitch. You ain't shit.
I can imagine Ramshackle saying that. It's fucking hilarious.
I am,
Yeah,
I am- no, I am swearing at this guy in Gnomish, Draconic, Orcish, Goblin.
Oh god, he does
I'll-
have a lot of languages, doesn't he?
They do.
He's got high intelligence.
I don't think Simon understands most of it because he didn't put down their fucking languages.
No,
He's Simon.
I understand.
Simon,
I understand language.
I understand
Oh,
the
it's also
language.
it says you don't even know common, so I don't think you understand.
This whole time, Simon's just been like, I don't understand.
Simon's just been
what that
staring at us and
No
nodding.
way.
Please,
no way.
please pick common in one other language in your character
yes,
sheet.
Yes, I shall. Don't worry.
Okay.
I hope it's something wild.
All right.
Yeah, I completely forgot about attack of opportunity until you were about to say something, Ezzy.
Yeah, I was trying to set it up like, oh, it's gonna run forward. It's gonna run past Yavira because it
For the attack of opportunity.
Exactly. Because if
Yeah.
it just ran up to Yavira, it wouldn't have counted.
See, in the original Pathfinder, in the first edition that I mostly play, everyone has those. Like everyone, it's always a thing you can do. And then in this system, they're like, now it's only some people. It's been interesting.
Yep. So now it is Jean Claire's turn. Jean Claire.
Hell yeah! I'm so prepared for what I'm gonna do this round. Step 1, I command Hubble, telling him to use the support benefit and also move to here.
Okay. So that's
Step 2, I move to here.
Okay.
Step 3, I use Twin Takedown on my hunted prey. It is flat-footed to me because it's surrounded by me and my bear.
All right. Let me just slap on the flat-footed real quick. There we go.
You're really not giving the spider any room, huh?
Does a 14 hit if it's flat-footed?
It is 1 off from being hit.
Son of a bitch! Alright, well, that's fine. We'll try the light hammer.
21
swings a lot
will
better.
hit.
Alright, great. So that means I get to do my normal light hammer damage. And also, since I have the support benefit happening, which I think I can put here, until the end of my next turn, each time I hit a creature in the bear's reach, it takes an additional 1d8 slashing damage from the bear.
All right.
So upon hitting it with my light hammer, Hubble gets to slash
bite.
at it himself.
All
And
right.
roll 1d8.
So roll your light hammer damage.
I did. It was 7.
Okay. Roll Hubble's. That's just enough to kill.
Hey,
I
let's
never
get it.
never hit anything with my longsword, but this light hammer is a champion.
This light hammer is a fucking beast.
Yeah, group effort.
So could you describe how you finish off this giant spider?
All right. So I yelled a Hubble. I like to imagine I yell some random fucking name, like I'm like Hubble Formation Delta, and then I just sprint over here, right? Hubble also sprints up. We've run this routine before. I attempt to slash it, but it dodges out of the way with its gross spider legs. I catch it, however, on the backswing, cracking it into the light hammer, and then Hubble manages to, while it's being distracted by what's even cooler, I want to hit it so hard that it spins around to face Hubble, and he just fucking slashes its face.
So kind of like in the Yakuza 7 combo thing.
Yes.
So you just bonk
great.
and just slash, and it just slashes its face clean off.
Love that.
I was more thinking when Kratos and Atreus fight Baldur, and it's just you're comboing Baldur, just punch, boom.
I was
Yep.
more thinking that dude from Golden Kamuy just gets his fucking face ripped off by a bear.
Yeah, so
Yes.
the giant spider is now dead. Y'all can investigate the cave to your leisure, but you've
so,
managed
as a
to
really quick-
fucking kill the shit out of that bear. Well, not bear, spider.
Yes! Hubble is dead!
No!
So
If
yes,
Hubble dies, I die in
Ava,
spirit.
what would you like to say?
Simon is going to summon a small harp in his left hand.
Okay, it would still take one hand to hold it, one hand to play it.
Yes, this is the plan. I understand.
Okay.
Do not worry.
I'm just saying you can't play it and hold the torch at the same time.
I don't have the torch.
Or hold your rapier at the same time.
Oh, you think the plan is to hold the rapier? Oh, you are a fool.
Okay. What's the plan then? Because you have
You'll
your...
have to find out.
Okay. So you have your rapier in one hand, the harp not being played at all in the other.
Yes. I'm just
so-
simply holding it.
Also, just
We forgot. I definitely forgot to add +1 to all that, huh?
yeah, you would have you would have hit the
With the long sword. No! We would have gotten the overkill bonus.
You would have. So
Because that would have been an extra longsword hit plus another D8.
just roll the damage to see how much it would have been.
Oh, okay, sure. I think if I click this button,
Okay,
and then it
so
would have been.
we can retrofit that as you slash.
We could,
and you bonk.
and then Hubble would have gotten a second slash in.
Yep.
Can I
So that
roll
you
as
would have
Hubble?
you would have just cut the shit out of them. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
double click on their icon, then you should be able to see their stats and do their strikes and stuff.
Right. No, I got their character sheet. I'm just wondering if I can like do things in chat as Hubble.
You should be able to.
Ah, yes, I can.
Fair.
Couple is bear.
There you go. All right, you have this cave left to explore. What would you like to do?
I would like to observe the spider to see if this might be the fish thief.
Okay, roll me a nature check.
Okay. I just had it. Where did it go? I'm such a fool. There it is.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, this one, spiders aren't really known, I don't think, to eat the fish of some kind. But they definitely, again, the spider is big in terms of spider size, but it wouldn't be enough to eat all of that fish.
Okay.
What has eaten all of this fish?
Would anyone? I would ask, would anyone like to do a perception check to check out the cave?
I was gonna perception check like the cave and stuff over here.
Oh yeah,
maybe.
same. I was actually going to do the same thing.
Okay,
yeah.
both of you roll
Professor
perception.
Ramshackle is eating the webbing like cotton candy now.
Okay.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Oh my god. What do my elven eyes see?
Okay.
I'm a human.
You okay. So let me read this out here real quick. So you critically succeeded on this check. You see within the webs, wrapped up in a bundle, is a pile of bones and dried skin that looks like it was from some sort of small reptilian creature. You can tell from the critical success this is probably a kobold.
Kobold ate the big one here.
You can
What's
kind
a
of see
kobold?
like the blue scales and whatnot.
It's a small lizard person. They think they're dragons.
Also, there
Yeah.
is there's a couple items in this bundle as well.
Oh, jackpot!
I would say that the first is a short sword that has a small emerald in its pommel.
Sick.
Yavira doesn't like that very much.
Does anyone have the ability to identify magical items? I have a suspicion. Can you just see if any of this shit is magic?
I will use
Read aura.
read aura.
All right, you target the sword, and it is not magical.
Ah, damn! Just a cool
You
looking
do
sword. then.
sense a magical item in the bundle, however, as you pull out, Jean-Claire, a potion of healing.
Ah, nice. That's helpful. Hey, Doc. Do you want to hold on to this?
He's like
He's
mouthful of webbing. He just gives like the gimme motion.
I blink very slowly.
He reaches out with grabby hands.
Yavira is actually kind of curious about Emerald Blade that was mentioned earlier on.
Sure. Is there anything else for me to pull out of this, Ezzy?
No, it's just
pass
those
items?
2 items.
Okay, I will give the sword to Yavira if she wants to look at it, and then we'll stack the potion. I'll give the potion to this guy.
Okay, so you pass
Because of the
over...
webbing now in my hands, I have the potion stuck to my hands.
Just like sitting there waving, trying to
Alright,
like get it off.
So you just have a the lowest tier healing potion, which is like 1d8.
Nice.
Slightly better than an elixir.
Yep. Alrighty, so
I can knock out like 10 elixirs a day if I wanted to.
You have no goddamn idea how efficiently I could be with these elixirs.
as you look around further, you don't really see anything else aside from some more bones here and there, but you don't see any more bundles of items. So this seems to be more or less done for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's move on.
Great.
We still have yet to find our culprit.
So is that sword anything? Does that mean anything to anybody?
Does
Or-
anyone
I
want?
only am gazing at it. Is
Is-
this
How
something
do-
I can roll
is-
to
is
How
improve
do we
it?
roll appraise in this version? As
Roll crafting.
it's crafting.
Oh yeah,
see.
I have that actually. That's perfect. Hold on.
I assume our alchemist probably does too.
I'll
I'll just
roll
have-
crafting.
You have no earthly idea. It's just a pretty rock.
It sure is a sword.
It is a sword anyway. It's nothing too special anyways.
Yeah, it's not remarkable in any way. Hey, does the alchemist want to use their crafting check? Yeah, you can tell that this is a pretty a precious stone. It's an emerald, and it can you can fetch it off the market for about 5 gold pieces.
Yeah, he walks up like poaching it on pot and parcel.
I'd give you 5 gold for it.
Yeah, 5 gold.
Oh,
Right.
you're saying that this blade can come up to 5 gold in price?
Simon opens his bag.
No, I think I'd like to keep on hold on it if anyone wants to, if no one has any objections.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. I was just going to list it in Secret Blue and call it a day.
She taps at her earrings and her emerald emblem on her chest and goes, "It kind of goes with my style."
Jean Claire stares for a good 20 seconds before figuring out what that means.
Ah, Jean Claire, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah,
So-
Ramshackle hands back over the torch to the baby.
To the baby.
All right, let me just.
Yeah, I mean, we can
Break
always
it off
work it
from
out
you,
after we get out of
put it
here and
onto
we've
you.
doled out all the loot or whatever. It's fine.
Mhm.
It's only 5 gold. It's not going to make or break us. So I do like money. It's money's great. You don't have to spend the night in the woods. You can pay for things.
Actually, I don't think Simon can take it back because they have a rapier in one hand and the harp in
My
the
hands
other.
are full. Sorry.
So let me just
Who else
put
can take
that
the torch,
back onto you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I kind of got this whole using 2 weapons thing.
I mean,
No,
I can.
I wanted to give it to someone who like can't see, because I'm also pointing out there's more of the cavern up in the northwest.
Yvira
Yeah, but I mean,
technically
if
can,
you hold it and there you're
she
just
can-
near
yeah.
us. So.
She
Yeah,
technically
I mean,
can
we-
hold it, I think, but like she has to attack with 2 hands, so it's best.
Well,
if she-
we can always drop it when a fight starts
No, it's fine.
Mm.
It's fine.
and just leave it on the ground.
I just always considered like help the people who can't see it.
Okay.
Just be
Also-
clear, Simon is a tiefling, and they took the feat to get dark vision, so they can see perfectly fine.
Half this party can see fine. The other half is straight screwed.
Yeah,
Even
Hubble
Hubble
also,
has
yeah,
an idea.
yeah, Hubble can't
Hub-
see shit.
Hubble's
Yeah.
got low light and imprecise scent at least.
Yeah.
The three guys around the torch I'm holding, we're all just looking at eyes, just like beads, just like ow.
I mean, it's not that bad. Don't be a baby about it.
All right.
Deeper
Alright,
into
so
the
moving on.
cavern.
How would you like?
go.
Yeah. Okay. So, Professor Ramshackle is charging ahead with the
Whoa,
torch.
there.
Yes,
Holy
I'm
shit.
bouncing along.
Again, Yvira waits for everyone to head on first.
I mean, do we want me to try to sneak up again? That kind of worked before.
Sure.
So as you get to about here, whenever, yeah. So here's the next bit of writing. After the web-infested cave, the passageway leading deeper underneath the streets of Otari appears to be mostly natural, but someone or something has worked to open the cavern and level out the floor, making the passage easily traveled. A crude barricade made of old wooden planks and part of a barrel blocks the entrance to a side tunnel, while the main passage continues off into the gloom. So up to the north is a barricade made of wooden planks and an old barrel, and going down south is where the man-made cavern seems to be leveling out.
Huh. Interesting. So someone's living down here, or was. Well, I mean, I guess I'm going to try to sneak ahead a bit. So if you want to roll that.
Well, first, let me just. I had to forget.
Oh, that's where the action thing is. I see. or the initiative order.
Mm-hmm.
It's over here.
Yep.
Do we need to toggle off combat now or something?
You can toggle it off if you want.
Doesn't seem to actually do anything when I click it again, so I guess
yeah,
it's
it
good.
doesn't do anything for me either.
So it's, toggle it off if you want, but you can keep it on if you want. But I will go on in the combat, so that way it's just off. All right, so what do y'all do?
Well, I'm gonna try to stealth ahead.
Okay. So
I can't see shit. I do not have the torch.
Okay, let me just let me roll the d20 and see how you do. Switch that to a private GM roll. Okay, what's your? It's 4, right?
+4.
Okay, so as far as you know, you're stealthing.
All right, I get to about here. Can't see literally fucking anything in front of me, and walk back.
Okay.
Okay, this isn't working. Let's just go. Let's just all walk out, because I can't see jack shit. And
Finally, a plan that I can get behind.
if we walk out with the torch, they're just going to see me anyways. It's not very sneaky. So let's just all tramp on out there and see what the hell's going on. Okay?
Yes,
Okay.
Jean-Claire can head ahead, Ramshackle, and all that nonsense. Head forth, Simon. I will follow behind.
Where's the baby?
The baby is not following you guys.
Follow us, baby.
Okay.
That was not in character, but okay. Oh,
Wait.
I collided with at least one wall.
Okay.
Gotta be careful
Okay,
going through
so-
these.
Okay. So you're going through the main passageway. You're not really just checking. Y'all didn't want to do anything with the barricade.
Oh,
the
there's a
barricade?
barricade, actually. Yavira is actually still in line of sight of it, so she could check it.
Do we want to go back and look at the barricade?
Sure.
I had a
Is there
sudden divine inspiration to go look at it.
I'm just double checking. If you don't want to do anything with it, that's fine. You can just move on.
So it's perception, right?
Yeah, you can take a quickie look at it.
Let's take a look. See.
Yeah.
See.
This seems to be really kind of poorly made. It seems like most of the construction is on this. Like, it seems like it was built upon this side. You could probably take it apart quietly if you wanted to, with like some thievery or through a crafting check, or you can just kind of smash it apart.
Oh, we all know what Yavira is doing.
I'm going to attempt a thievery before she smashes it.
All right, so I'm going to give Jean-Claire the go ahead if they want. By all means.
Nope.
Okay, let me just check.
Rolled another goddamn 10.
Well,
Yavira and Jean-Claire just have a bit of a shoving match at the barricade before he wins.
So Jean-Claire, you start working at pulling this apart, and you seem to be like quietly like getting through it as you can. But then you kind of rip something out, and it causes like a big old noise, and you're just like, oh well, that sucks.
C'est la vie. You know how they say.
But you're more or less successful upon pulling the rest of it more or less apart.
And it looks like it was built up on our side, like it wasn't built up on the opposite side.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like it was built upon the opposite side. So,
Is there anything beyond it?
well, let me just unlock it and then open.
We'll find. Ooh.
There's a whole thing over there.
Someone boarded that fucking passageway up for a reason.
Yeah, Yavira stands back, allowing everyone else to trundle inside again.
Hello?
All
We
right.
tore down your door. Is there anyone in here?
I tore down your door that someone on the opposite side built up, apparently.
You hear? So as you,
Ramshackle, I can't see anything anymore.
as you peer
you head on
into,
with him,
as you
Ramshackle,
peer
hold on.
into, okay, I want everyone to stop moving real quick. Beyond the barricade, an old cavern corridor winds down to the earth, ending in an ancient burial vault lit by a strange torch with a blue flame. Alcoves line the walls, each one containing a rotten wooden coffin, while the center of the room has a raised platform holding a stone sarcophagus. Let me just check real quick for like
Line of
lighting.
sight.
I just want to check for like lighting and stuff.
Yeah, well, it sounds like there's a torch in there.
Yeah, I just need to double check to make
But
sure.
who lit the torch?
So let me just put that.
Or maybe it's one of those cool ones that just is always on.
So as you get
there's
to
a guy here. Hello.
So you see upon you.
Bonjour.
Your line of sight when you get to there, you see coming out of the disgusting wooden coffins is 4 skeleton guards. Each one brandishing actually, they're not brandishing anything. They just have their claws out, looking straight towards you. And in the center is something less skeletal, but with rotting flesh, and only just kind of like raising up, like half of their jaws rotten away, and you can see their exposed teeth. And like one of their eyeballs is just a slightly more exposed than you'd prefer. And they all look at you, and they all roll initiative.
I was hoping I could just give them a small wave and be on my way back out.
So
Great
Why
job,
was the
Jean-Claire. Great
passageway
job.
blocked up from that side? I wonder.
Listen,
We're listening.
it happens.
So okay, before everyone rolls their initiative, I need to roll for the guards and the zombie. So, okay, and then let me roll for one of the guards, and I'll edit the rest. So 16.5. So let me just update that. 16.5. This one, 16.5, and this one, update 16.5. Okay, and everyone else, roll initiative as we get into this encounter with
I'm not having a good time anymore.
So
It keeps doing
Jean, you kind of freeze up and go "Ah!" as these undead creatures
fromage.
take a gander at you. And now we're going to go at the top of the order, starting with Simon.
Yay!
Did you just roll it? Never mind.
As a free action, I just want to yell up the corridors that it's undead.
Also,
Oh.
Yavira, did you roll Okay, you did, but you didn't toggle your state. So let me just.
Oh, okay. Well,
Toggle.
I got 19 for my roll, but I don't know what to toggle.
I'll just the token thing. I'm just gonna put you there.
Go dead last.
Okay.
I'm gonna get creamed in my butt.
Yeah, but I got 19 for my roll.
So,
It's gonna be. Oh, thank God.
so Simon, you rolled. You moved from there. Okay, so you get to about there, and now you see the zombie and one of the skeleton guards.
Okay. Okay, I'd have to get closer for that to work. Okay. Well,
Could do. What's your plan?
that is the question, isn't it?
You could always do your buff thing again
I could.
if you have an instrument or whatever. Or you could try to go kill a guy.
Let's see how successful that will be.
Throw my rapier.
You could do a lot of things. You could just drop your rapier, and then walk right
So
back
you're
away.
saying that you want to drop it and use telekinetic projectile?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I want to throw it.
Oh. Then if you're going to try to throw it as a ranged thing, thrown items would be 20 feet, so You can do it at a -5, and you don't get your strength added to the damage roll.
That's fine.
Okay, so
Well, don't throw. I thought thrown weapons added half strength.
Depends on the trait. I think if it has volley, it does half strength. Otherwise, it's no strength.
I was gonna say I thought that's what the thrown trait added.
I don't think so.
You throw this weapon. Oh, a thrown weapon adds your strength modifier to damage just like a melee weapon does.
Okay. Well, it doesn't have the thrown trait. He's just throwing it.
I see. That's the solution.
So roll your attack roll, and I'll have to take a -5 from it. So a 9, it does not hit. It just kind of clangs across the ground and gets to about. Let me get like a thing. About. Hold on. I'll say to about.
Where's Simon even throwing this? At this guy?
So
Yeah.
so that's where the rapier's at. Just marking it on the ground.
Thank you.
Anything else you want to do? You want to do that buff?
I will.
Throw the harp at them.
I will now strum the harp as loud as I can.
All right, and now everyone has a +1 to attack rolls and damage. If only you did that before throwing it.
No, it's fine.
We've gotten that +1 on the throw.
Play my instrument with it in my hand, so it had to go.
That's true. Okay, Yavira, you're up next.
It all makes sense.
From what I'm seeing on my map, I can only see a skeleton guard, so I'm not aware of any other individuals that are potentially in the room.
Not yet.
Or in the hallway, anyway. I think Yavira is just curious about what Jean-Claire was fucking yelling about, and then Simon approaching and then strumming its harp. So I'm gonna go ahead and make Yavira approach from behind and follow Simon 20 feet, so I can move ahead. So
Okay, so that's one move
and I
action.
ask everyone, and now I definitely see the zombie shambler and the skeleton guard. I ask what happens to Simon and John, saying, is there only 2 enemies in the room? So
5.
now I can see the 2 enemies. Oh, there's 5. Okay. No, Yavira would probably just charge in, if possible, again. And just kind of like go, hey, undeads, this is something I've never encountered before. So she actually is going to move past Jean and stand right another 20 feet just next to him. And now she gets a much better view of the room. And there is 1 skeleton guard right next to her. So it's roughly...
If you move like 5 more feet, which you can because it's...
Which you can, you still have 5 moves.
Just have 1 more move, yeah?
Yep.
No, you still have 25 feet. So you can move. You only move 20 feet on your second action. So you can finish your second action by going another 5 here, basically.
Alright, so I can just go here. Cool.
And then cleave him in twain.
I will. I'm going to go ahead and use an attack because Yavira don't trust like that. Hold on, let me just get my attacks and actions. So I'm just gonna go with my great axe and hope for the best.
Okay.
And you +1 to it, so it's a 26 crit.
26?
26 is a 20. Oh yeah, a 26 would crit exactly.
Let's go.
Crit.
All right, roll critical
and then I'm
damage.
gonna roll 1 more time. 1 second. Critical. 10.
So actually 12, right? Because of the +1.
Times 2, so yes.
Or unless that +1 does not get doubled from.
The +1
it's up
would
to
because it's a status bonus, so it'd be a 12. So, you feel a little bit of resistance as you chop into the skeleton. It seemed like it didn't do as much damage as you wanted it to.
They have resistance slashing.
But it did fucking kill it though.
Hey, let's get it.
So
Yavira's plan is step 1, charge. Step 2, just swing your axe and hope for the best.
All right, so let me just mark that one dead. Alrighty. So that is one skeleton guard dead. Now it's the other 3 skeleton guards' turns. Starting with this one, it'll use one action to move up and towards Yavira, and use another action to attack with its claws. Does a 15 hit?
Her AAC is 17.
So no. And then it'll try to attack one more time at a -4. It critically misses. So it kind of slaps its fucking claw against your armor, and like the hand falls off. So it only has
she just
one
raises
hand.
her brow at it and like chuckles, going, "Wow, you are not as strong as I hoped you'd be."
Nope, but the next ones might be, as
Maybe.
These are the tales of
this
the
one
skeleton
is,
warrior.
so let me just rule out how far it can go. Yeah, so this one is going to use one move action to get to here. Then a second move action to position itself here to attack Jean-Claire.
So that's kind of rude, my guy.
Yeah. And then it'll use
So-
the third action to attack Jean-Claire. An 8 does not hit. And finally,
I just want to ask, since from the last one we had with the spider, with the action where they come close and you can attack it as it passes by, in what condition does that apply again? Of Chapter of Opportunity?
it has to be within its reach and moving past you, or using. So it just got into your reach when it. So it just entered your range, right? If it
Right.
moved like one more space after that, you could use your reaction to attack it.
Yeah, the specific trigger is if a creature within your reach, so within your like 5-foot circle, so if they're like that, yeah, if they use a manipulate or a move action, makes a ranged attack, or leaves a square during a move action it's using.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, just wanted to clarify with that.
So within like 5 feet of you at all times, you have that. But if it just enters your range and stops, it doesn't count. So that didn't do anything. This last skeleton guard, however, might manage a hit.
Has a plus 29 to. Oh God,
that would be funny. Okay, well,
this is just one guy. We call him Crits McGee.
Crits McGee is my favorite. Okay, so I can get them to about there for the first move action. They're going to move up to Yavira for the second one.
So wait, me going last was actually genius. They have to come to me.
Yep.
I am a goddamn mastermind.
And then one last one, a strike that, man, I'm rolling low. That's a 3. Okay.
Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it?
You see, sure does.
That's been me on. That's been me for most of this.
So that is the skeleton's turn. Now it is Professor Ramshackle's turn. Professor Ramshackle, you're all the way over there.
You're way over there.
Up.
You're gonna have to get in here.
I get in here, you say?
Yeah, gotta get in there.
15, 20, 25. I'm the perfect distance.
I'm the ideal distance away. You may not like it, but this is the ideal distance.
And I am 5, 10, 15, 20. Yes, I am the perfect feet to that sarcophagus is closed, correct?
Is this one? I think this guy's right here.
All the coffins and sarcophaguses are open. They've been opened and the zombies are out. The zombie and skeletons are out.
I think my friends are dealing with the how you say the skeletons they're doing okay, especially considering it's the bear and the other guy's turn coming up soon. So I'm going to yeet a firebomb at the skeleton, not the skeleton, the zombie man.
Also, just checking, anyone who wants to donate hero points to the heroes, check down the GoFundMe down below. We're trying to help out a friend of friends.
Yeah.
So go and check that out if you can. If you can't, just spread the word. That's all I ask. Otherwise, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
I use a hero point.
So you're shooting for who?
The zombie.
The zombie, 13 hits.
Nice. That guy has a low AC.
How do I click attack?
What does that mean for us, though? Perhaps he is.
They have a lot of health.
Yeah,
How do
we
I-
may
I
we
roll-
may have to run some recall knowledges on these.
How do I roll
enemies.
damage on the firebomb?
The firebomb, let me check on your sheet. So the firebomb,
I thought I could. I did this before.
you can click on the damage button next to it. Yeah. So you can click on the damage button in the inventory and it should do it.
Okay.
I did it privately so it doesn't count, but
Okay.
8 points of fire damage plus 1 point of fire splash, I believe.
Yeah.
So you light this bitch up. It's
already taking in the +1. That's what that's from.
but it also takes 1 more splash damage on top of that, right?
No, it's already including it. And if you click open his little thing, it says base 1d8 fire, state splash damage of +1.
Okay.
So the roll's doing 1d8 +1, and there's a cool little fire symbol.
Yep, and then the fire also kind of catches on, like the fire splashes onto the rapier, so it burns a little bit, but it doesn't really take a hold or effect. But
Rapier with an awesome power.
it did a good chunk. It didn't bloody it yet, but it's still chunky.
That fire persists, doesn't it?
It does have what, a 1d4 persistent or 1 persistent?
No, I think it's just 1 persistent fire.
Yeah, so it'll take that at the end of each of its turns.
Yes.
Unless
I die beforehand.
Well, also, let me just check the items. Alchemical items, alchemical bombs, alchemist fire. Yeah, and I think it's a flat check to take out persistent.
Yeah, persistent damage is a flat DC 15, I think.
Yeah, it's a flat 15. Yeah, so
They can do increase if they do actions that would like help them. Like they rolled on the ground or something.
but this zombie isn't going to do that.
But it's a zombie.
Okay, so now it is the zombie's turn. The zombie will use one of its actions to.
Is he gonna shamble?
They are going to shamble.
If you tell me this guy has enough intelligence to target the guy throwing fire at him, I'm going to be very miffed.
They don't, but I'm just checking their speed.
But he has enough intelligence to pick up this rapier.
No.
They are,
Oh no!
let me check the distance. I'll say, yeah. Let's go over there.
Uh-oh.
Burning shade.
I
That
swear to
they're
God,
gonna-
if you,
they're
if you-
going to
if you end up fucking us over with the rapier.
They're gonna shamble over to here, and then they're gonna use
bonjour.
an action to strike with its meaty fist.
Not a meaty fist.
24. Does that hit? It was
Yes, it does.
Okay.
That was a private roll, Ezzy. Please roll publicly.
That was a private roll, yeah.
I'm gonna take it. so,
This man's private in.
that doesn't critically hit, right?
It does not.
Okay. So let me just roll damage. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage,
Ow.
and that's its turn.
Well, that is a lot of my health. That's fine.
So now it is Jean-Claire's turn.
Finally! Is it its time? Okay. So, how do we do this? Well, the enemies are near me, so I guess I will try. I really wanted to be in the spot where the zombie shambler's being. Real dick move from him. Maybe we can. Maybe he's close to death though.
Maybe.
That's possible, right?
That's
I hope. I will start with using Hunt Prey on the Shambler
okay.
to make him my hunted target. And then I am going to command Hubble to support and then move to here.
Okay.
Does that trigger any reactions?
Any reactions?
No? Yes? No? I'm hoping not.
No.
Alright, nice. Alright, then I will use my last action to do
And you're using
twin takedown.
You're using the other action to support, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, I think from the reading I have to do support first, and then the only other action I can take is move. Like within the command.
Yeah.
It's something like that. So that's Hubble's 2 actions from command animals. I have 1 action left, so I'm going to do twin takedown on this guy.
Okay. Roll both of your attack rolls.
So let's see here. Gotta get back to my page. 24.
A 24 will critically hit the first one.
Excellent. And the light hammer's at a -2. So at 18.
That'll also hit.
Alright, so then the damage is going to be this, plus 2d8 from Hubble.
Okay. Well, yeah. Roll 2d8. Okay.
So it looks like...
Add that all together. That's about 18 points.
Oh, plus an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Because
Okay, yeah.
this gives +1 damage too.
Yep, that's correct.
Nice. So that's 11, 18, 22 damage.
22 points of damage. Could you describe how you eviscerate this fucking zombie?
All right. So I like to imagine this time around, Hubble, little baby Hubble, standing near me. He sees me get clocked pretty hard, and pisses him off. So he runs over here, like kind of like trundling through my legs, to set up on this side, and then it's just like a fucking, just like one of those fucking like over the top like combo things where you've got like the guy up in the air usually in the fighting games. You're just doing like slash 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 slash. Just one of those where I spin around, slice it with the sword. Hubble gets in with a slash. Then I clonk him with the light hammer, and Hubble just gets in with like another fucking slash with the other claw, and it just shreds him. Just puts him in the blender.
And this fucking zombie gets shredded into pieces and collapses onto the ground. And that is it for the zombie shambler. Now it is top of the order. Simon, what are you doing?
Immediately, I recast Inspire Courage.
Alright, so you're just rocking out, and now you have 2 actions
And
left.
then I strum the harp again to cast Telekinetic Projectile onto my rapier.
Okay, so you're having the rapier kind of like, and try to stab one of the...
Load up and stab this fucko.
Okay.
Wait, was this your plan? You just throw the rapier into the room and then lift it up and pull it back to you?
Alright, roll your attack roll. It's in the little chat thing you can do. A 10 will not do it.
Can I use
You have points.
Wait, not the rapier. You do it through your spell attack roll.
Which is higher.
A
You have an extra plus 2.
A 17 will hit.
Nice!
And now roll the damage from telekinetic projectile. 8 points of damage. Let me just check. Let's see. This fucko, you clamber off like half of its body with this impressive maneuver, but it's just barely alive. Yes. The hit did not do as much damage as you thought it would do.
What kind of... Wait, so it's a rapier? That's piercing, right?
Yep.
So... Oh, god damn it, these things are resistant to piercing too. Motherfucker.
They're actually resistant to a lot of things.
Goddamn skeletons.
ones?
That's what I've got me hammer for.
You're resistant to a lot of
Resist
things.
this one, fuckers. Hits them with a hammer.
Well, you'll have to find
Resist
that.
bludgeoning.
So
Alright.
so now everyone is actually wait. Your emanation wait.
That would be a +1.
Attack would attack in spell attacks have the +1 to it as well?
Status to bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves against fear effects.
Attack rolls, damage rolls.
It doesn't specify from strikes. So
No, if it
I
was,
guess it. I mean, it is a damage roll, but like, I don't know if that's what the intent is.
But it doesn't say from strikes. Like, attacks can be like any kind of attack, but a
Right.
strike is like the physical.
A specific, yeah, with like
it
a
also doesn't
ranged
specify melee attacks. It only says attacks. So I'm gonna give it to you. You killed the skeleton.
Yes!
Just fucking skewered him.
You scared
no.
them. You fucking just did your country proud.
Uh oh.
no. The baby has a taste for bones.
The baby has committed a murder.
You did it. Now it is Yavira's turn. Yavira, you're surrounded by some skellimens.
Let me post in
Great.
the visuals chat what Simon looks like right now.
So
Oh
here's
my God.
so one thing that you could do if you wanted to, just as a fun strat, is you could flank this guy with Hubble. Basically, if you surround a guy, they're flat-footed to you, as long as you're like just opposite. Wait, what'd you post now?
Okay.
Stop posting that. It unnerves me.
Since you suggested that, I will keep that in mind. This Skelly over here is getting a little bit on Yavira's nerves because it's standing a bit too close. So, I'm gonna do what I did last time and just hit with another Great Axe Strike and hope for the best.
A 24 will hit.
Right,
25.
and-
Does 25
Oh yeah,
crit?
it's 25.
It does
Did it
not
crit?
crit. It's one off from critting.
It's 26. That's
Oh
right.
shit. Alright, so we're gonna go for damage.
11
11.
points of
12.
damage.
Oh, 12,
12 points of damage. Thank you for being on top of this, because I'm
My-
certainly not going to.
My job now is to say every number one higher for the next few rounds.
All right, so that's 12 minus that, and you kill them.
Got
Hey.
him. Now you could do a
Right.
step and attack this
I
guy.
can.
You have the minus
Right.
5, but he'll be at minus 2, so maybe you'll still get him.
Right, so my second move will move up closer. And now that me and Hubble are together, we can tag team him, and now he is footed, correct? Flat-footed.
Yes, he is flat-footed. So let
Come
me
on,
just
babe.
add
So-
that to their thing. There we go.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is that instead of using my Great Axe in fear of potentially missing and barging into poor Hubble, I'm actually going to use my fists.
Okay. So you hit them by 7. So good job on that.
And the fist is agile, right? So it's actually
Yeah.
would be an 18 to hit
Yeah.
overall.
It would be. Yeah. Cause
Minus 4 plus 1, so minus 3.
Yeah. So it would be minus 3. So it would be 18. That does still hit. So
right,
roll
so I'm gonna
damage.
go with damage now.
5.
5.
And that's bludgeoning. So you.
But also non-lethal, technically, right?
It is non-lethal. Let me check if it's immune to non-lethal damage. It is not.
Got
Hey,
him.
that's
Knocked
good.
him out.
You fucking punched the lights out on this fucking
You ever,
skeleton.
you ever just knocked out a skeleton?
Yeah,
Punched
now
it.
Yavira can say that she put it on her bucket list.
The skeleton now feels fear before it dies.
So you have
Perfect.
all cleaned up this this little room.
Yeah, can I just
Awesome.
crush the guy's skull that got knocked out
Oh,
before he wakes up?
absolutely. Absolutely.
great.
Same.
I'm scared. I'm
Yavira
just
will
gonna-
do the exact same. Yeah, Yavira does the exact same. She likes crunching stuff under her boots because she's got the big combat
So you all
boots.
spend a couple minutes crushing skulls and making yourself feel good.
Alright, good job everyone. That was pretty successful.
I've never defeated undead creatures in my life.
I am going to check for some loot. I don't see jack shit.
I'm gonna really quick grab my rapier.
Okay, so
Was there at least that blue torch that we saw? Can I
Yeah.
check that shit out?
So you go up to the blue flame torch, and you pick it up, and strangely enough, you notice that there's no heat coming off of this torch.
I
Um,
immediately put my hand in the fire.
and nothing. It's still like it's bright, but it is not burning your hand at all.
Oh, that's sick.
So
you guys, you see this shit? It's like I'm fireproof.
Yavira instantly walks up towards the fire and also like just dips her hand into it to test to see if it's
and no matter how much you cover it up, it is not being extinguished. You have an ever-burning torch.
Sweet. Yo, Ramshackle, we got you an upgrade.
Nice.
I throw the fucking torch at him.
I rolled a 16 in perception check as I'm just looking around.
I also roll to see if I can get anything.
If Yavera or Ramshackle are holding the torch, then I'm going to take my torch back and put it back in the bag.
I'm not holding this torch. I believe Ramshackle's.
Well, as you if you're going to put away the torch, you're going to have to extinguish it, which is going to use it up. So it's up to you how you want to go about it.
I mean, we've got more torches.
Yeah, we've got more torches. Yeah.
More torches. Well, throw this in the garbage.
All right, so you get rid of that, and there's still the various open caskets that you can check out and search if you want to.
While the team is doing, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what would we roll like perception again to check if we can like look up the sarcophagus and all that?
If you want to search for stuff, go on and roll me perception.
Okay, I rolled perception. I rolled a 16. I wanted to.
Oh, I already rolled an 8. So
I was just gonna see if I could do a medicine check on myself.
Oh, if you want, sure. Roll medicine. Yep, roll 2d8.
Yeah, right. Sick.
You heal
That's
yourself.
the exact amount I needed. Bada bing.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. Yavera, you don't really find anything. You're just seeing a whole bunch of bones and some rotting shit with each of these sarcophaguses. Professor Ramshackle, you do find something in one of the caskets. In this one right here, you find yourself a shield. It's a shield. It's polished, and it's carved to look like a roaring lion.
Oh, that shit is cool.
That is very cool.
Simon, can you do that magic thing again?
Yeah.
Thank you. You're a good lad.
If Yavira is allowed, she wants to look at Hubble and potentially play with him for a bit while you guys are investigating. Like,
oh yeah, sure. How about be nice to Yavira?
All right, it follows your
pets and nuzzles.
If you didn't tell him that before she started petting, she would have had the raw nature to command it. Otherwise, you commanded it to behave, so it takes the cuddles like a champ.
He's not that he wants to be bitey. It's just that he doesn't know how to play very well.
Exactly.
Don't worry, Yavira's hands are like muscle shape.
The read aura shows that it is not, in fact, magical.
I put this
do you want to do that crafting check on it? See if it's worth anything?
Oh yeah, I forgot I can do that. Yeah, Professor Ramshackle just puts the shield up in front of his like, "No, I'm a lion."
Yep, you sure are. That is a lion if I've ever seen one.
You appraise that it will fetch a fine price of 5 gold pieces if you give it to the right buyer. So far you have 2 things that are 5 gold pieces each. You've doubled your profit.
Yeah, it's worth about 5 gold. But,
yeah, that's pretty cool.
But you put over a fire, you have a frying pan. If it's raining, you put it over your head, you have a drying pan.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? I mean, the drying pan things, yeah, that checks out.
Also,
Why
just
would
to let
need
you
a drying
know,
pan? Just use a cloak.
Simon's mind is blown.
Also, to let you know, I noticed this while looking at the Zombie Shambler sheet. They have a thing called slow, which means they can only use 2 actions and no reactions.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, that's cool.
He really was a shambler, huh?
Yeah,
Yep.
and specifically that's for any zombie type. So they all have that. So the fun thing is,
Losers.
because they don't have reactions, they can't even grab an edge. So that means you can just kind of
You just push them off things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I push him off this cliff, and he just goes, "Okay."
Yeah, it just happens.
That's nice. I felt a little scared moving Hubble through 2 enemies, but I was like, they probably don't have reactions, right?
No.
I was like, they might not. So Ramshackle, does that mean that you want to keep the shield, like if you're keeping the sword, or are you just spitballing?
You can use it for a ton of things. You could use it as a frisbee for you and your bear.
We could use it as selling it, and then we split up the 5 gold.
Well, we technically. How much profit are we making off of this one sword and the shield that we found so far?
That would be 10 gold if we sold them both.
Well, you're not Ramshackle, but that's very helpful.
Oh, I see.
I see. I know when I'm not wanted.
Yavira nods as she's inspecting the sword again and nods. If we get profit like this out of the 10 gold from the task and this, we will have plenty more to split between us. So let's keep these safe, she comments.
Well, I'm guessing these guys weren't the ones eating the fish, because it looks like someone wanted to keep this place closed.
Yeah, I think between being barricaded in and also not needing to eat because they're undead, I think they didn't eat the fish.
Do we leave this room as we found everything we need?
I mean, I think so.
Let's head on then. Onward with all
We all
you.
at full HP.
I'm good. I think I'm the only one that took a hit there, and I am a champion, so.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I used to heal check out myself. Don't
you all just kind of walk past the barricade.
Follow in, Simon.
And you all just kind of make your way through where you need to make your way through.
Simon says murder is fun.
Because it is.
Shut up!
It's not murder if they're not alive.
Oh
That's
god,
not
he's
how
getting
that
into
works, honey.
semantics.
That's not how that
All right.
works.
So,
Boys.
Jean, as you get to here, you notice over onto your I'm gonna just ping it here because I'm not great with directions. But to the east of you, you notice that there's a cliffside above you. It's about 10 feet up. If you want to check it out, you can. Otherwise, you can descend down below if you wish.
I mean, I kind of want to get up there.
All right.
Can I pull out my climber's kit?
Do you have more rope?
I have a second 50 feet of rope because it came in my adventurer's pack. And the climber
Well, if
kit
it
also
helps
has
in
50
any
feet of rope.
way, Yavira has a grappling hook.
There's already a grappling hook in my climbing kit, but we might need that other one later.
All right. If you want to use that and then start climbing.
Oh yeah, we'll give it the
athletics
old
checks.
college try.
Is another drop, or is this a go up?
We're going up this time. Nope. Did it?
I can't bouncy ball
All
like I
right.
did last time.
It takes a little bit of time to get ready, but you critically succeed that, so you're up. You can't
Where's
nice.
Hubble going?
So now that I'm up here, can I like? Does it help them if I like tighten the rope down?
I mean, it doesn't necessarily help them. It would help you if you want to climb back down.
Yeah, we'll just leave it for now.
Okay.
I keep forgetting that I can't see a goddamn thing. I lean over the cliff thing and like, hey, can you show me that cool torch?
Okay.
Ramshackle?
Toss it up here.
Wait, hold on. Do you know there's a kobold word for throwing something with accuracy?
Yes, I speak Draconic actually.
Well, sorry, not kobold. Sorry, goblin. My bad.
Oh no, I do not speak that one.
I just shout Kobe.
Kobe?
you know.
It's the same either in kobold or Drake or fucking goblin. All right, so removing it from you and then putting it onto you, and
Yeah,
you see
will
before
briefly...
you see before you two sets of very old crickety wooden doors.
Huh. Well, that is interesting. I'm gonna lean back over the cliff and be like, I think you guys should get up here. I think there's something we can check out.
All right,
And
we're
I don't
going
really
to
want to
head off.
do it in case I open it and there's just a bunch of shit in there. I don't want to be up here alone.
I have to make an athletics check, Ezzy, or can I make an acrobatics check?
What if we tied her up and I just hauled his ass up?
Climbing is athletics. It's not acrobatics.
I can do an athletics roll then for that.
Okay. If you do, yeah, you can make room for like 2 other people.
My God, a 0.
Okay, yeah, Ramshackle, you sat down. You didn't start climbing. You just kind of sat down on the ground.
You're like, time to begin climbing, and then you sat on the floor.
You just got bored.
If I wait long enough, the land will come to me.
Ezzy, what's the over-under that we could tie a rope to Ramshackle and I could just haul him up?
Y'all would need to like athletics pull him up, but it would be the same as a climb check basically to pull him up.
Simon hears Ramshackle words and sits down next to him.
Oh God,
No.
damn it, they're doing it again!
Big smile on his face.
Ramshackle, you're a bad influence on that poor boy.
All right,
What a
Yavira,
terrible-
you don't quite make it either. You're just kind of like situating yourself, but you're not sitting down, so.
Yeah,
So
he's
that's
making some
that's an
progress.
improvement, a strict upgrade from the rest of the party.
I guess I'll roll again, considering.
Yeah, it takes about. No.
fuck's sake?
Yep, you sit down.
You fall flat on your ass. So now 3 of the 4 party members are sitting down.
My bad. Must have been my boots got slipped against the rock. My bad.
Are you guys actually shitting me right now? What the hell is happening? Am I the asshole here? What's going on?
Well, hey, I have a heavy axe to carry here, so buzz off you.
Simon very slowly leans to Ramshackle's giant goblin ear and whispers, "When will the land come to us?"
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Okay, I guess we're going for another roll.
Okay, you have to take this a bit more seriously. I'm a bad influence on a child.
I've
Okay,
lost
a
all
bit better
hope.
this time.
Also, you're rolling initiative just to warn you.
I am athletics or
yeah.
skill check. Wait, hang on.
Which is technically the same thing in this circumstance, but
Right. Okay.
It
That's
could,
what I'm.
it
I've
could
just
be
been-
different if you had like a feat that changed it. So just
yeah.
just
Right. You're right. I could technically go to core. I have to go to core skills. Correct. Okay. my
Yeah.
bad.
Yep.
So I'm gonna give it to you. You at 19. So about halfway up, Ramshackle, you finally stand up and you start making about halfway up.
You remember how land works and know you would be long dead before it came to you.
You're almost like monkey climbing onto Yavira's fucking back at this point.
I'm glad we're finally making progress.
All right, I need you both to roll an athletics check to see if you get all the way up there. Okay, yep, you're up, and you
Nice.
you just stay on her back as she carries you to it. So let me just move you there.
Oh,
there.
God.
Ramshackle, you owe me a beer.
I've instantly transmissions and 5 feet away.
Yep, I just had to move you, and then
Ramshackle,
Simon
you
is
owe
just
me a
on the
goddamn
ground.
Simon, Simon, can you come up here? Can you come up and join us, lad?
Beer owned.
But when will the ground come to me?
Don't listen to what Ramshackle's
It would
saying.
take you misheard him. Ramshack was saying that the land will not come to him.
Oh.
So that's why he had to climb.
You
Oh no.
you just kind of tug at the rope, but
He
you
does-
No, you got to
you haven't stood up yet.
you got to get on the old feet there, Simon.
Oh, like
You
You
go
got to use those leggy boys.
Yeah, Yavira just leans back and watches the show
You
with a gleeful look on her
stand
face.
up, but you haven't started.
You're getting a
climbing.
little closer. I believe in you so much right now, Simon.
It's like the other one, right? But backwards.
But exactly, you're a smart boy. It's backwards.
There you go.
It's not quite there yet.
This time a little more oomph in there, Simon. There you
Okay,
go.
Now Simon's about halfway
You're
up.
getting somewhere.
I'm gonna say at this point there's no room for Simon to get up unless one of you opens the door and step forward.
What if Yavira just grabs Simon and lets him hang off her shoulder?
So it just would not be enough room. So
Well, then
Yeah.
very quickly, I guess I will. Can I perception the door to see if it's trapped or some shit?
yeah. As far as you know, this is a very, very old set of doors, and it does not seem like
Seems
it
pretty
is-
good. I mean, here we go. I tried to open the doors.
All right, and you
Mazel
see
tov.
before you a altar.
Fuck yeah! Sacrificial
Alright, I'll move out
altar.
of the way
Oh
to
my
let-
god, it's Cthulhu.
Also, before I step in, I'm gonna yell down. I'm gonna
So,
be like,
I'm-
Hubble,
I'm-
just kind of hang out down there for half a second, bud.
Okay, so I'm going to read this out. The ancient wooden door creaks open on rusty hinges, revealing a ruined chamber. Mold and rot stain every surface. On the far side of the room is a stone statue of a giant squid, its tentacles reaching towards an altar in the center of the chamber. The scum covers almost everything, but hasn't touched the silver bowl sitting on top of the stone altar. The water in the bowl is perfectly clear.
By the by, just Simon make it up.
Yep, you're up there.
Okay. Good.
Can I roll quick for Hubble just to get him up here?
Yeah.
What the fuck is Apple?
He's on the ground.
That second one's not gonna get him. There he goes. Wow, he came up much faster than most of us.
So Hubble just kind of like comes up into here. Simon, you can come into there. You
Simon,
all
come
just
on in.
you have the stone altar in front of you. I'm gonna ask, any of you good with religion?
Nope, never been.
Unfortunately, no.
I'm not trained in religion.
I mean,
but
I will give anything the old college try.
+1.
I have a +1 as well.
Woo! Simon! Oh no, Simon knows about the cult shit. Why?
So Simon, you do know about the cult shit. You
No,
know,
Simon.
you know that
It's okay.
this.
No, it's
oh.
okay, Josh. He's a teenager. He probably just read Twilight.
So you know that this altar is specifically built up in order to worship the god of nature and dual personalities, Gazra.
Oh, it's Gazra. Gazra's not.
The
Gazra's
god
not very
of
culty.
nature and the fury of the ocean. And if you want to use that ability of yours,
It's an altar of the nature god. I'm gonna touch it and see if it's evil.
well, I would suggest read aura.
Well, you can
and-
read the orc for this.
And you do
Be careful.
sense that the bowl is magical.
So, like, do you know what it does?
Well, I can tell what school of magic it is.
I would describe it as necromancy.
Oh.
Well, that could
would I
be
be-
one of two ways. Remember, necromancy isn't.
It can
just-
be good.
Yeah.
Can
Like-
be.
Sometimes the healing stuff is that. Is that way to figure out what it does?
Yeah, could I?
Can
figure out
anyone
what
like
it does?
roll occultism or something? Primal.
I have
Hold
nothing
on.
on
Whoa,
occultism.
whoa, hold on.
I'm holding.
Oh. Not for this thing.
Yeah, you don't really, because it's more of a religious thing. It's not. If this was like an ancient, like old one or something, you might be able to get it.
Is
but
it
but Gazra,
occultism or arcana?
for what?
Because I have a plus.
Is there something that we can roll to find out more knowledge on it, or is this kind of all we're going to get? Is that it's a temple to Gazra
It's
or shrine to Gazra?
Well, the 20, like it's a temple of Gazra, and this seems to be kind of like, I would say you could try to describe it as being touched by Gazra's magic.
Simon touches the bowl.
Touch the ball.
All right, you
I
touch the
don't think that's a
bowl,
good idea.
nothing happens.
I also touched the bowl.
Nothing
Yavira
happens.
refrains from touching the
Simon
bowl.
dips his fingies into the water.
Okay, you dip your fingies into the water, nothing happens.
I don't know what the fuck this does.
I dip my finger into the water, put it in my
No.
mouth.
Would it make a difference if Yavira was to check the little statue up ahead?
All right, as you put the water into your mouth, roll me a fortitude save.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oops, that's not the button I need. Are you kidding me with the 2? A 2? I have a +8.
All right.
All right.
As you drink this water, you feel you know that Gazra has two different personalities, right? One that is kind and nurturing, and then one that is ferocious and aggressive. You feel the aggressive side this time, as you become Sickened 1.
Gross. Okay, yeah, I don't recommend drinking that, I guess.
I've never felt like that before. Simon reaches his fingers.
I pull the child back. No, don't. Do
Okay.
not. Listen to the goblin who eats everything when he tells you not to eat something.
I'm going to spend a single action retching in an attempt to recover.
Okay, roll.
I'll be polite though. I'm gonna go retch over here.
Okay, roll the fortitude save again. Nope.
I retch again.
Nope.
17 doesn't do it either? God damn. I retch again.
That exactly does it.
So I go, excuse me one moment, and I walk over here and I throw up 3 times.
Yavira steps the fuck away from that. What the fuck?
So eventually
okay.
you manage to get it off of your out of your system, but it takes a while. So.
All right. New idea. I drink some of the water again.
Let me just double check.
Josh!
Hang on, I've got the theory.
Let's see here.
Simon dips his hands in the water.
No, I swat the hand. You're not
No.
forced.
No.
Why am I the goblin,
Now,
the voice of reason?
they describe this as you can only get the bowl's benefits once per day, but you haven't gotten the benefits yet, so I'll let you have it.
Okay, great. So I need to roll a fortitude again?
Yep. You're 1 off.
Alright, so I get Sickens 1, I go and they start retching. Alright, I make the retch in 1, I drink some of the water. Boom, baby!
Alrighty, and with this, after, like, you have so much, like, taste of acid and vomit in your mouth that finally
So
you drink
the whole
this...
action was I drink the water. I went and I threw up 3 times. I drank the water again, threw up once, and now I've drank the water a 3rd time.
As you succeed this time, you feel a bit of healing coming over your body. So if you weren't at full health, you would have healed for 1d8 healing. The other thing is that you feel the power of the ocean surge throughout your body. So now, within the next hour, you can call upon the ocean's might to fortify yourself against enemies' attacks. This is a reaction that you can use when being hit by a critical hit of an attack, and it would turn that critical success into an ordinary success.
Got it.
I'm bored, says Simon, and he leaves.
Okay.
Oh, there he goes.
Simon, you should probably not leave without us. That's dangerous.
So basically, it heals you for 1d8 and then gives you a buff where you can use a reaction within the next hour to turn a critical into a normal.
That's right.
Neat. I tried to explain that as best I can in character.
Okay.
In world.
I feel the power of the ocean coursing through my veins. I feel like if I got hit by a really strong attack, it probably
wouldn't hit me quite so hard.
Yes!
It would hit me. I feel like it would hit me less hard, but also it did make me throw up a lot. So unless you're very fortuitous,
I might be hallucinating from all of the
I may just be going insane. Basically,
story, don't drink weird water.
So basically, with my +8 fortitude, I still need to roll, I think, like a 12 or up to succeed. So if you have high enough fortitude, you could try to get this buff.
Now, Professor Ramshackle, can I get you to roll me a crafting check real quick?
Of course.
Oh, maybe we could take some of his wizards.
That's what I was thinking.
A 19, you will know that typically items like this don't really work outside of their ritualistic location, but you could just steal the bowl and get 5 gold out of it.
The bowl is worth 5 gold?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! I dumped the water out of it.
Well, one, you don't. Hold on. First of all, you don't know that, Jean-Claire. Jean-Claire, you don't know that. Professor Ramshackle knows that.
Look,
What do you say, Prof?
Ramshackle is not a man of religion, but he is an intelligent man. He knows if you don't fuck with nature, nature won't fuck with you. So he doesn't tell people.
Okay, so you don't say anything about the bowl.
Right.
All right.
Yavira just looks at him all weird, going, "Huh? So nothing at all?" And he's like, "Nope."
It's concrete. Like I don't know.
Was there any money though?
Probably not.
That smells like a deception check.
No, I don't want to deceive.
Well, I'm gonna ask you for one. Yeah, you're not very good at it, but he's not gonna give you the details about it.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't mean. I just know that you're lying about it.
I'm just gonna be like, yeah, don't fuck with nature. And
Yeah, I mean, if you guys don't want to take the ball, I'm not like that
I
crazy
don't think
about
taking
money.
the bowl is a good idea.
That's
If Ramshackle has
you
to lie.
drank out of it and got sick 3 times. I don't want.
I
to
got
imagine,
sick 4 times. Thank you very much.
I don't want to.
That's any better at all.
From the quote.
All right. Let's just get out of here. But hey, if we need some healing and we're just like all out of shit, we
Yeah,
can kind of come back here and try it.
Earlier
Oh,
on, if
just
there's
to be
anything of
specific,
importance
you
in that-
can't get the benefits anymore, Jean-Claire.
Not me. It feels as though I wouldn't get the benefits for some reason.
Atu, you wanted to learn about the statue?
Yes, I asked earlier on if there was something I could roll of any kind of like occult or religion to figure out if there was anything with this that's worth our interest.
Aside from that, it's a representation of Gazra.
Right, I guess nothing. Fair enough.
I mean, unless Simon doesn't like. Well, Simon did say out loud, "Oh, it's the nature god," and like that's about all you got. But I don't think you got the
Really?
details.
Yeah.
You can roll me a religion check to see if what you know.
I don't think I have much on religion to do that, to be honest. But
Well,
let's just
you
for
only
shits and
really
giggles
need to
hold
roll
on.
like a 15.
Yeah, I definitely have 1 point for that.
Water go splash. That's
about what I know about Gazra. You'd think a
Let's get
ranger
outta
like
here.
me would
Let's
know
get
more
outta
about
here.
the nature god, but I just don't. Turns out I'm just not that religious.
Simon is looking over the cliff with a large grin.
Yeah,
No.
I immediately pull Simon away from the edge of the cliff.
Yeah,
Okay.
before Simon does anything like that, Ramshackle looks
I'm gonna
at
have
the
you
statue, just says,
roll
"Good-
athletics real quick, Jean-Claire.
Nope.
You push him.
Ah,
And
shit.
Simon, you take 5 points of damage.
Yes.
You kind of fall on your
Yavira
face, and you have like a
You're just
nosebleed.
fucking.
I
You're
close the
fucking
door
slapped.
behind me and start climbing down.
Roll athletics. Yep, you.
The
you get-
duality of man.
you're halfway down. Roll
I keep
again.
climbing.
You did it. You're
Hubble,
down.
get the fuck out of there!
The Hobble just kind of just.
Hubble doesn't know how to open doors. Ah, shit, I didn't think about that.
Well,
No. Yeah, Ramshackle.
I immediately pull out my medicine kit to try to fix the baby.
Ramshackle
make you
brought the
go
bear
down.
paw
Roll-
at the door.
Okay, roll 2d8.
I did it. I fixed him.
Okay.
Does a crit make it more?
It would be 4d8.
He's better than he's ever felt in his entire life.
Well, there you go. So,
Alright, so.
I'm gonna just click and drag y'all
No,
to
no,
get
no,
here.
no, I wanted to do something before I left. Before I go out the door, I say like bye Gazra, and then just leap off the cliff and just bounce off the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, and when Yavira gets down when she climbs
Well,
down,
I'm
she fucking
gonna have-
slaps
I'm gonna-
the back of the
I
head.
put
of him.
I put Simon in front of me and Xavier.
Okay.
I'm holding him by his shoulders.
All right.
As
Don't
you should.
ever
all
do that
da-
again.
You're all
Jean-Claude.
down.
I was trying to pull him back. I was the butterfingers, you know.
All right.
See, he's fine. Simon, aren't you fine?
That hurt a lot. That was
Yeah, but now you're good. See,
That was-
he liked it. He had a good time.
Yavira flashes her axe at him as a warning. Don't do that again.
All right.
Hubble-
So
I will
as
stay away from Xavier right now. I think she's mad at me.
Okay. So
Okay.
so you all get to hear. I'm going to ask, since it's almost 3 o'clock now. This is about the 4-hour mark that we talked about.
Mhm.
Do you all want to keep going, or do you want to stop?
It would be best
I'm
for
okay.
me if we probably stopped, because I do
Okay.
have my job.
Okay.
I agree.
That's
I
okay. I'm
have
okay
my
to
job.
stop then.
So
Yeah.
we
I
will
don't have anything tomorrow.
we will stop here.
Yeah.
But we will continue next week as we get through here. We're actually not even halfway through the first floor of this. So
Nice.
this might last more than 2 sessions. More than likely it will. So we will get to this next time. But as we close out, let me go around the table and ask everyone where we can find you, and what stuff you got cooking up on your side of the entertainment world. Starting with American Josh.
Hi, I'm American Josh. I don't produce things, so I'm just kind of. But oh no, I do have to plug Magic. I'm the only one now.
Yep.
Okay, since Steven and Boko are not here,
Are
as they
you
are.
Super Ninja 5506?
That means I am temporarily Super Ninja 5506, which means that you should go follow our Twitch channel, Studio Magic
Yep.
or Magic A. I don't think Steven figured out how he wants to pronounce it yet.
I'm gonna say Magica for now.
I think it's Magica. Studio Magica on Twitch and Twitter. We stream a lot. We stream like 5 days a week, usually at a minimum. And we have some good streams. My favorite right now is on Thursdays. We're just wrapping up the first Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game, and we're gonna go into the second one. And it's a good time. Steve and I do fun, dumb voices, and he's better at it than I am.
All right. Does Hubble have anything they want to promote?
Yeah. You can find Hubble. No, makes a Twitter for Hubble. No, Hubble just wants you to respect the forest, and remember that only you can prevent forest fires.
That's right.
That is such good advice, yeah.
All right. Next, we're going to go with Gappy. Gappy, where can we find you?
Like Josh, I don't make anything except like random posts on Twitter. So you can follow me on Twitter at SuperUnhappyMan. I actually started recently streaming with the Stream Lawyers on twitch.tv/the Stream Lawyers. We do like a Spike Chunsoft game, the Zenki Zero, like I think it's from the guy who made Zero Escape. It's full of like death and rebirth and old people in bikinis. It's a good time.
Okay.
You're not wrong.
All right. And Atsu, where can we find you?
You can find me at Twitter at OtsyOVA. I do a lot of random memes and bullshit with voice acting on the occasion on my Twitter. If you're also in the Danganronpa community, including the fan side of things, I voice one of the characters in Super Danganronpa Another 2, which will be coming to an official English release for the demo very soon, so keep an eye out for that. We've just finished up our final sessions of recording.
Hey.
I also, I just kind of hang around the Numbskull server as well, so you can sometimes find me on Saturday streams as well with Ava and the gang, where we usually play FF14 while I just sit back and watch. And I really am happy to be here for my first ever Pathfinder 2 session, so thanks for having me. And I
Hey,
don't really have much to
you were a
promote after
pleasure. This was really fun from all of you. And
Thank you.
Ava, where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter at voice actor Ava. That is AVA, not EVA, not like the Neon Genesis kind. You can also expect a short video sometime in the future. It's almost done. I'm putting the finishing touches on it. I just have to finish all the bullshit details that I want to add.
Mhm.
So that'll be like the first week or so of December. Obviously, patrons get that first. If you want to be a patron, there's a lot of places you can do that. You can look at the description. It's right there. It's right there. I promise. You get a lot of really cool stuff if you do that. Anyways, we also have the Discord. We've got Twitter, Twitch, which we don't use that often unless like there's an emergency. It's essentially the backup. And other than that, we have like various other social media things that you can find on the channel. You just go there, you'll find all the things. And we've got Discord, and that's it, really.
Okay. And you can find me on Twitter at Ezekielu. You can find my dead YouTube channel at Ezekielu. I'm also editing videos for Overlord, Abridged Episode 3. That's coming along pretty nicely. I can get to work on that, try to finish it up before Christmas. And you can also check me out on the Final Fantasy 14 streams on Saturday. And also you can check me out here GMing some wonderful games of Pathfinder 2nd Edition with my lovely players every Sunday night at 11 p.m. EST. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. I can't wait to keep running this. I actually really like this pre-written adventure. I think it's super simple. It's just been loads of fun. So I'll catch you all next time on Dumbskulls Beyond.
Beyond.
Stay hydrated.
Wear your fucking masks.
Wear your fucking masks. All right, I'm hitting the button here in just a second. We gotta make sure delay don't cut us off here, guys.
For once in our lives.
But they love the cutoff.
They love the cutoff.
They love the cutoff.
It's such
part
a
of the
cold ending.
experience.
We're like SNL when everyone's just like out there and like hugging when the credits roll.
I'm gonna cut off at exactly 4 hours, so we're gonna.
Entertainment done. Stream go.
Hold on. We have
boom.
We have about 40 seconds until I cut it off completely.
What are we gonna do for 40 seconds?
What are we gonna talk about, guys?
What was your?
Spy with my little eye? Something beginning with B.
Bavaria.
Brimstone? Is he here?
That's you.
Brimstone.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Brimstones. What
Oh no, he would
Brimstones?
devastate us. He's like 3 levels more higher than we are.
That's true. He would devastate us. Oh god.
Such devastation.
Imagine Grim like just biting Simon.
Not
and, like,
my intention.
No, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Ava, if you want to draw fetish art of one of your
That's not
OCs,
fetish!
kill another one of your OCs. It's not a fetish. I
Has
just
it
want
been
my
4 hours yet?
stronger OC bite my other OC.
All right,